And in corporate debt issuance, BNG Bank 10.5-year kangaroo bond being launched, around 67 bips above the benchmark area.
DAX. Dollar CAD. DAX. Euro dollar.
Morning. I'm long cable.
Hearing via Reuters exclusive that Nasdaq exchange has tightened listing rules and restricting initial public offerings of Chinese companies, according to Reuters sources. Meanwhile, Starbucks Japan is saying it's restarting business on Tuesday at locations including Tokyo.
DAX. Dollar CAD. Euro Yen.
I don't even know I am here. You've been so distant lately, taking your time, losing my mind. Yeah, do I even care anymore? Taking my love for granted, thinking about us turning to dust. You said that I already know we're better when we're alone. I don't know what to say. You don't wanna be with me, I don't wanna give it up, baby. Is this really what you want? Then I'ma get out of your way. You don't wanna be with me, I don't wanna give it up, baby. Is this really what you want? Then I'ma get out. I wonder what will happen to us. Yeah, will we be friends or strangers? Feeling left out, losing our time.
I longed pound yen 2 on my other account.
Yeah, I closed the Aussie already because I have no idea where this is gonna go. Because the next logical target would be another 71 pips up. That is actually possible.
Euro Dollar.
So I use this horizontal level here to exit. But by the looks of things, this 4-hour target seems to be pretty possible.
Getting better day by day. Same apartment, different place. Will I ever be the same? You don't wanna be with me, I don't wanna give it up, baby. Is this really what you want? Then I'ma get out of your way. You don't wanna be with me, I don't wanna give it up, baby. Is this really what you want? Then I'ma get out. I don't wanna give it up tonight. I don't wanna give my life to someone else.
So strong gains here for Australia's ASX 200, climbing 2.7%, highest level seen since March the 12th.
Dollar Yen. Dollar yen.
Looks like the next target is like 76 pips up. And looks like a very easy target too. This just feels a bit far, to be honest. Well, it looks pretty easy on the 4 hour. Let's see if we get another pullback.
According to a Reuters estimate, the PBOC expected to set the yuan midpoint at 708.15 per the dollar.
So your stop would have to be too far away, Swing, would it? Have to be down near 68.50 somewhere, really.
69.97, yes. That's why I exit here. This is what... I mean, this was probably a bad exit. This was the only horizontal I could find. And yes, the stop would have been 69.944 or something like that. And that's pretty far. So I decided to get off. I mean, like, it was 20 pips in like 3 minutes.
Yeah, and there's plenty of other opportunity around this morning.
That's right. No need to gamble, just take the money.
Dollar CAD.
Tell me your story. Tell me what made you change your mind. How you
Euro yen.
and still go against the tide. Yeah.
Dollar CAD as an entry now.
Who did you make? Who made you strong?
Like literally right now. Pound yen too.
Did you get help?
But it's probably too early.
Tell me your story. How did you make your dreams come true? You're so strong. I want
I should have stayed in ASEAN. This is likely just gonna go. Not pulling back at all.
like you. 'Cause you're so strong. I wanna be so strong.
Yeah, the Aussie had like a, what was it, 2 month high? S&P.
Yeah.
When I grow old. When I grow old.
That went straight up.
I took profit on my Aussie, but it was at my target, so I took a bit and I got back in just a little bit small.
ASX is moving in my lifetime.
Your heart's mine and made you lose a track of time.
Witchcraft. Ah, no, it's not too bad.
Someone you care about and do you right. You still wrote your story when nobody believed in you.
Nika is testing VWAP from below, but it's too early. Just 26 minutes into the hour. Into the first Japanese hour, so better wait a little bit. For the Aussie dollar, I don't think there's gonna be a pullback. This is just gonna straight go up. Which is fine, just be grateful. Which I am. 0.2% in like 0.23% in like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Nothing to complain here.
Profit's profit. When I went back in again after I took profit on the other one, because it was close to VWAP, I just put a small stop below VWAP, but smaller size because the stop had to be.
Yeah, I couldn't really find structure, so I just picked the nearest one. So my first stop was at 6994, and I was thinking, this isn't gonna fly. That's I'm not gonna make any money with that. And then I moved this. I just used immediate structure. I moved the stop to 70.021, and then I loaded up. But then I could not find a target, so I just took a horizontal from a few weeks ago, which we are right now, where price stopped.
More from the Nomura CEO, aiming to more than double pre-tax income in the retail business over the next 3 years.
The S&P, the ASX, after those two big gaps, it's having a little rest for a second. May give us some entries.
Well, the DAX went down pretty heavy.
The best news for Australia is the kids are going back to school next week. Maybe just the best news for me.
I'm still thinking about that. I'm not really. I mean, knowing Thailand and all, I'm not so sure this is a good idea to send my daughter to school.
Yeah, our infection rate's been so low here. I don't mind if they.
Yeah, but I'm about 90% sure the government is just faking the numbers to make themselves look better. This is what they always do. And they go over corpses doing that. I've seen that before.
Pound yen.
Well, they need to get.
Euro
they
yen.
really need to get their tourism back up, so they'll want to do whatever.
Yeah, right, exactly. Because all year long they're screaming around they don't need the foreigners, blah blah blah. Yeah. Thais are nice people, but they're unbelievably racist.
Yeah, there's a lot of Thais in Australia.
Okay, the ones that are in Australia, they're probably the smarter bunch.
The massage and all that, all good.
But even if they are not, like if you meet them and if you like go to drink with them or something like that, you're gonna feel that at some point. It's not the people itself; it's just hardwired into society for some reason.
Sometimes places like even I find at beaches sometimes they have a very much, especially when there's big tourist destinations, they have a very much a localism. You know, like then some of it can come from that. Some of the right.
What do you mean? Sorry.
Like even at some popular beaches, anyone that's not from that area, they don't like fuck. I mean, even in areas like Cronulla down here, anyone that's not from the local area, they get like because a lot of tourists come there, they have this localism, like they don't, and sometimes that's the racism too, that because they get so many tourists, they just get like, you're not from here.
But that's the lifeblood, the tourists. That's what I'm not understand. I mean, if I work in the tourism industry, if I run a hotel or whatever, then the tourists are my best friends because they pay my food. But here, this is completely different. They're just seen as a problem, a constant problem, which is very odd.
It is funny, isn't it?
Cable.
So, should I buy the wave up? I don't feel like...
Just a heads up, then other wires are picking up on this report that the Nasdaq exchange is to tighten IPO rules impacting Chinese
Euro
listings.
dollar.
We have put that full piece already on our board for you.
Yeah, fuck it.
Aussie dollar.
XJO came off a bit, so I hedged.
That is probably not gonna work, but
E-minis here trading down
Aussie
slightly
yen.
now, around spot 2% lower.
just very small size. Stop at 71.60.
I hedge like a pussy and it's just a little shake.
Yeah, but there's a lot of momentum and the Nikkei is actually made a new low. Surprisingly, I'm +5. I was like 80% sure this is not gonna work. But I have no size on this. Is not gonna make me any money.
Comments here from Australia's Trade Minister, now Birmingham, speaking with reporters, saying the Chinese barley tariff concerns us deeply.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm out.
Cable, pound yen.
I better close my Mi-6 positions too, before they're making any losses.
Le gusta danza quando studio en la escuela. Pajarita se cude botín cuando visita a su abuela.
Ooh, I like this. Okay. Well, it's a valid setup to buy it, actually.
In other equity news here, Quidel's Lira Direct SARS-CoV-2 gets emergency use authorization, we hear. So that's Quidel Lira Direct SARS-CoV-2 gets emergency use authorization.
Yeah, now the Nikkei is making new lows. Nasdaq is going down too. I guess that's it. That's it. Aido was right.
Yen.
Bearish divergence.
Euro yen.
Yep, dollar is going up too. Party's over.
So looking more on that, then that's Quidel's Lira Direct getting emergency use authorization from the FDA to allow direct sample processing. So it's more a test. Company providing rapid diagnostic testing solutions.
Very tight stop. 70,162.
Euro yen. Dollar yen.
Actually, I'm gonna make the stop even tighter.
Aussie yen.
166.
Aussie dollar. Cable.
I had a cable trade on for fucking hours. Come on, bro.
Who's this guy on Facebook? Winky face.
That's the guy who isn't in the...
Hello?
That's the guy who isn't in the voice chat.
Does anyone here know how to make money?
No, we don't make money here.
Do you lose money?
Yeah, trying.
Coming.
I'm a beginner in trading. Like, where should I start?
Oh, sorry, I was assuming you were trolling.
Euro dollar.
Oh, like, I'm actually trying to make money. Like, I hate my job. I hate my life, dude. I want to be rich. Like, I know you have the key.
Yeah.
We can be business partners. Are you down?
Rule number 1, don't try to make money.
That's a very important rule.
I'm serious. That's not a joke.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck, I really hate push to talk. Why?
That's because this is on YouTube too, and I don't want to have background music and get banned from YouTube. About not trying to make money, this is very important, because if you do it for the sole purpose of making money, you're gonna fail, because you're just gonna trade your money and not the trades. So you have to take what the market gives you, and that's it, and it doesn't matter how much money that is. That's what I meant by that.
Where's like a good place to like learn for people that are like brand new?
As a technical trader, babypips.com, to learn the technology and what is it all about. So it's just for the basics, so you know what everybody is talking about. And then
What's it called again?
Baby Pips.
Baby Pips?
Yes. But that what they show you tell you is not what's gonna make you money. It's just for to know what's what and how to do stuff and how things work and all this kind of stuff.
Is this just like how to trade Forex?
Yeah, doesn't matter what you trade, it's always the same. If it moves, we make money. It's that simple.
I got you.
But like I said before, this is not what's gonna make you money. What's gonna make you money is yourself. And that is something a lot more harder to learn. And that's why I said before, don't do it for the money. Because if you do it for the money, it's not gonna work.
Been there, done that.
Well, the Aussie dollar is fighting hard. Looks like there's still a lot of buyer. This is probably gonna fail.
Jumped on to do some technical analysis. Looking at Euro again, I was thinking that was short, but that actually had a really big push up. Did you trade that swing?
No, I trade Aussie and the push up. And I could not find a target, so I just exited a horizontal level from like a month ago.
Oh yeah.
Actually, price stopped there. What a surprise. Blind chicken approach here. But your microphone is somehow fucked. It sounds very strange. There's some static, like the cable is broken or whatever.
Is that better?
No, that's much worse.
Test.
Yeah, it's gone. Don't touch it.
No, now I have the same problem as SwingFish. I have to unplug and replug in my
Aussie yen.
headphone every hour.
We're just cheapos. That comes into with the territory.
That Aussie yen actually did a perfect EMA bounce, but that's only on 4 hours.
Oh yeah, no, on 30-minute, that's shocking.
I have a very strong feeling this is not gonna work. On ASEAN right now, I mean. But I'm very light, so whatever.
Yeah, when I open up the chart for Aussie and I just see, geez, that's trying to go. But yeah, this is confusing for me. I actually don't know.
Well, there's a solution for that.
There's comments here from the RBNZ. Sees no need to adjust stimulus in wake of the government budget. This is RBNZ's Hawkesby. Fiscal stimulus in same ballpark as the RBNZ's assumption. Says the RBNZ may not need to raise the size of its QE program. We need to be nimble and open-minded on stimulus, says Hawkesby. Open to using all tools, including buying foreign bonds. Hawkesby says RBNZ projections assume New Zealand dollar will depreciate. This is the RBNZ's Assistant Governor Hawkesby speaking in an interview, saying their projections assume the New Zealand dollar will depreciate. Open to using all tools, including buying foreign bonds, saying they need to be nimble and open-minded on stimulus, but the RBNZ may not need to raise the size of its QE program, noting fiscal stimulus in the same ballpark as the RBNZ's assumption.
Yeah, you can either pay to find out or watch it go without.
Moment of truth. Nikkei at the weave up from below, by the way.
I'm still analyzing on 4 hour.
There's nothing to analyze. That's the problem. Oh, I'm in the same boat.
Oh, I'm not
target 71 pips up. So, and there's nothing in the way in between.
Yeah, I can't trade today.
So it either goes there or it goes down. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Aussie
should
yen.
Really come back for a little test if it's going to keep going up. Just come back to that little structure there at least. Just go nuts.
I'd actually look for a range play here, a short. In terms of risk reward, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, the Nikkei seems like it's holding the weave up.
How many pips is that? Oh yeah, it could easily go up another 35, but it could also go down 130, 140.
Yep, there we are. Nikkei stays down. This is not gonna work. Okay, last scale in.
My post probably isn't much use to you, but bigger picture.
Yeah, I see it. Can you make it bigger? I don't know the top line. Where is it attached to?
Yeah. Make it bigger as in zoom out?
Yeah. Just want to see where this line is attached to the top one. Because I could not find something in a few seconds. Oh, I see it. No mind.
I still posted it anyways. You see that?
Oh yeah, that's good.
I really like it because I at that point it feels a bit overextended. It's just that gut feeling that, oh, that's actually pretty up, like it's gonna reject.
Yeah, but there's nothing to reject from except of the price action
Resistance.
where you placed actually your trend line on.
Yeah, so you'd actually have to wait and see if it does, which means that by the time you're in, it's going to be an average entry. But if you write it all the way down, it's worth it.
Yeah.
Do be aware, House Speaker Pelosi is speaking currently in a CNN interview.
Well, I'm betting on the momentum, but yeah, I'm thinking you're right. But there's another one. Let's remove my old target nonsense, which was pretty much pointless anyway.
Okay.
156.
I'm only opening your stream up now so I can watch.
How about that? A thin white line.
Dollar CAD.
Oh, yeah.
But this is just as bad as yours, because they only have 2 reference points, so they're... Yeah.
Yep.
That means shit.
Yeah.
Okay, I could make a 3rd point, but this is like, oh no, yeah, okay, that looks good, kind of thing.
The easiest thing to do is watch what happens, and then in hindsight go, yep, would have done that.
I have a very tight stop at where's the stop? 153. So whatever. And this is not very heavy either.
But then again, I'm also thinking every time it usually makes this kind of ascending triangular pattern, that's when you see the big down moves on Aussie. Just seeming from the past, when it's been up that ascending triangle, it starts to recover, sharply recover, and then when it drops, it can really fucking drop.
Yeah, that's an Australian dollar feature. When it goes, it goes.
And that's why it's always worth trying something out like this with such a small, like even less than 0.1%, and it's like, it's absolutely no impact to you, it doesn't matter. But if it actually drops massively, you still get a decent trade. It's like, just why wouldn't you do that? It's so good.
Yeah, this one is not gonna work. Well then,
Probably.
actually the Nasdaq is already on the way up. Well, for me it's not gonna work because my stop is too close.
Oh,
Aussie yen.
okay. That's a different story.
This is just a VWAP trade, so... But if we would respect the structure, then the stop will be around 69943 maybe?
I'll have to have a look in a sec. I'm back on the 4 hour. Just seeing what's happened in the past. Even though we're trading the future, keeping that in mind. Ooh,
Aussie
if
dollar.
I use this trend line, technically we're broken out. That's very interesting. I'm going to show you this. What do you think of this white resistance line? This is on 4 hour. 1, 2, 3 anchors. And technically
Dollar
we'd
CAD.
be broken out.
Yeah, I have the same. But this is gonna take hours to play out. Can I do that with a 2-pip stop?
Oh, gee. And then if it goes up on that resistance, geez, that could actually break out to the upside as well. This is hard. Yep, tough.
Yeah, I think this is actually gonna work, but my stop is too close. I'm not gonna move the stop. Okay, I'm gonna move it a little bit. 148. No more.
Yeah. What's the main reason for using the pips mainly on the posh trader rather than percent? I've noticed that's been your trend for the last week or two.
People keep asking me about the money, so I'm avoiding that by showing the pips.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough, man.
I'm gonna most likely change it back in a week or so.
Yeah.
Because I'm too lazy, because on the blog I'm still using the percentages, so I have to switch the template and make a screenshot and then switch it back, and this is annoying.
You're fucking around. We don't need that.
And if I use the new indicator, it combines the pips, so it would have, let me just load it. It would show like, I don't know, 100-ish pips, and that's just, nobody's gonna believe, because it's not true. It's just several positions combined.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Indicator, steel map. Yeah, 121 pips. Which is correct. But it's not fake, it's correct. It's just, but I have 9 trades on, and each one made 10 pips. So
it should divide it by 9 and take the average. That would be a perfect.
Yeah.
Maybe Jerry could consider doing that, because I don't think that would be too hard to just divide it by 9 somewhere in the code. Take the average. Must be an easy edit.
The pips from the average price, that would be the best.
True, yeah, very
cap.
much so. Oh my god, that would be
In comments
perfect.
from Japan's economic minister Nishimura, government aims to approve this year's mid-year policy guidelines around mid-July.
But so for displaying purposes, the old version, the old enhanced steel map is the best. And this template also zooms out, so the people on YouTube can see it better. Like I just switched it, and that's how it displays right now. That's how it looks like.
Yeah.
So big candles, and you see the pips from each trade. And you're gonna see me get stopped out in a minute. And I'm gonna go get me a coffee because I don't wanna see it.
Alright. You put a little tablet in your kitchen just so you can watch yourself get stopped out when you get a coffee now. Oh damn it.
Aussie dollar. Cable.
Oh no, it doesn't work like that, you said.
Sorry, what's happening?
About tablet and so on, because usually it makes me watch it stop out.
Yeah.
I can go downstairs for 3 hours and then come back, and then it's like 2 pips before the stop loss.
Yeah, that's I hate it when you go for a coffee and like you go for it because you see the momentum. You're like, it's gonna happen now. You take your time for the coffee. It's like extra time because you know it might not be stopped out. I'll just let it happen. You go back up and it still waits for you. And you're like, oh come on.
make me a loss already, damn it.
Yeah. I'm in the final few weeks of uni, and oh my god, it's like every assessment.
The Moderna stock offering is set to price at $76 per share.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the top structure as a stop level.
As in your yellow?
Yeah, I just changed the color. Let's just make it a little bit bigger. This is the immediate structure, the top. So if it's continue going up, testing, that means it's just testing now the previous resistance. But okay, I don't think that's gonna work.
Get this down off the support, because that'll show something's up to the upside.
Yeah, here's some horizontal kind of thing that's going on. 147. But I'm probably gonna stop it out earlier. Yeah, something like right now. Okay, 5 micros not gonna kill me. There we go, broken out.
Knew it would happen. Knew it.
The Aussie dollars had too.
Let's see if the horizontal holds. Just bounce back a little bit.
Oh, this is so gonna drop. Time to put your screen on my full screen. Let's go.
Let's enable the sound on the SwingFish helper. Oh, it sounds is on. Oh, it doesn't make sound.
Cable. Deleting targets.
Playing with fire a little bit.
Order filled.
Okay, 141. But that's it.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm with you. Definitely looking for it to go back up and retest.
Yeah, this is broken already. The structure is already destroyed.
I'm just saying that you're still in a buying position though, so it's. I want to get your theory.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out. Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Right. Yep. Got you now. Yeah. I only noticed you were actually buying it a few minutes ago because I was like, oh wait, he's actually still buying. Even though we were talking about shorting. But yeah, fair.
Euro is down already. The Aussie dollar is down. Well, the pound is trying to get up. Dollar CAD is... Actually, this could still work, but I just don't want to take the loss. I mean, I don't want to take the drawdown, so... Because it's a lot of pips. The hedging that will be pointless.
Yeah. 100%. Drawdown protection, that's why we trade.
No, it's just about a distance. It's not about a drawdown. I have 1.5 lots on this. It's not gonna make me a loss.
Yeah. No, that's what I meant. We're protecting ourselves from here because there's quite a bit of distance it can go. We can't be in it.
You can, but you have to scale in to get out and blah blah blah, you know.
Exactly. You got to have your stream deck set up for that one. Could happen very quick.
Why? Just have a pending order.
All that? 100%, bro.
And in energy news, Shanghai crude oil for July delivery jumping more than 5% in early Tuesday trade. The Shanghai fuel oil rises around 4%.
Yeah, this is gonna go down. Dollar CAD is going up too. Okay, I could double the position right now and hedge it. That will be an idea. Because now I have average, I'm average -8. If I double it, that will be -4 maybe.
Or, and then reverse it VWAP. So that'll be like a 2 pip loss.
Cable.
And then if it actually goes down and you're in that heavy, wow. Day could be done.
There's too much stuff in the way to sell it. I will not sell it. It's too much stuff to sell it.
Okay.
Just 4 pips down, another support. Another 9 pips down, another support. Then there's a channel bottom. There's just too much crap in the way.
Yeah. So Jeff,
no way of selling that.
I want to ask. So when we would see the probabilities go a lot more to the downside, that's when it breaks a structure and then it comes back up to retest it. That's when the probabilities are more on the side of short. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'm greedy. I'm gonna hedge it.
Order
Hedge all.
filled.
Deleting targets.
Let it go down, and I'm gonna scale in downstairs. Downstairs.
On the phone.
Let's add some, not 5 micros. Let's.
Order pending. Order filled.
I need to get rid of the sound.
Hey guys, how's everybody doing?
Losing money. As usual.
Trying to get to as awake as you are.
What's poppin'?
Are you sure you're not related
the
to
Bank of Japan
Tux,
offers to
man?
buy
You guys have a
340
similar
billion yen of 1 to 3 year JGBs, to buy 370 billion yen worth of 5 to 10 year JGBs, and offers to buy 30 billion yen worth of greater than 25 year maturity JGBs. Just to repeat, the Bank of Japan offers to buy 340 billion yen worth of 1 to 3 year JGBs, 370 billion worth of 5 to 10 years, and 30 billion yen worth of greater than 25 year JGBs. Also says it's to buy 30 billion yen worth of inflation index bonds.
Oh, we're definitely testing structure here. Oh, this is gonna keep going.
And South Korea confirms 13 more COVID-19 cases, total 11,078, reports no deaths from the virus.
That's 17 pips down. It's gonna hit that.
17?
Definitely.
I see 9.
Ooh, okay.
It's either now or 9. What's at 17? Oh, I see it. No.
Okay. Oh, okay, you see it?
Yeah.
It lines up with the EMA. 200 EMA. On the 3-minute chart.
Yeah, but who cares about it?
Exactly,
EMA
exactly.
on the 3-minute chart.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's like the most pointless information ever.
Yeah, once I mentioned, I was like, oh, idiot, you're on 3-minute chart.
That's why you use different templates.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair. True.
I have a template for my 30-minute chart, for my 15-minute chart, and one for my 4-hour chart.
Yeah, I'm thinking about breaking up and making a few different types for different market conditions.
Template?
Like sometimes I like using all that enhanced deal map and stuff for visuals, but sometimes I just need that all removed. I just need a clean screen and it needs to be a quick...
That sounds very WD GAN-like.
Template is just a configuration of your chart.
Yeah. It's like a Word template.
Like here, this is my 15-minute chart. I have the weekly VWAP on and the 200 MA. And if I change this template to my slow, it's actually called slow because I usually use it on the 4-hour chart. The candles are smaller and I have only MA and the EMA on it because the weekly VWAP is pointless on a 4-hour chart. And then I have the template for intraday.
Just a heads up, then we're shortly expecting the PBOC daily yuan fixing.
Which gives me the VWAP and the pivots, and that's it. It's all pretty simple. Oh, and I have a multi-session version as well for for multiple VWAPs.
Very cool SwingFish.
The euro is still dropping. I guess you're right. This is gonna go down. Another 10. Yeah, so your 17 was actually correct.
And the PBOC gauges 7, 14, 28, and 60 3-day reverse repo demand.
Is there something else I can pin that on? I really don't like 2 anchor points. Oh, that looks good. Yeah,
Hearing the PBOC skips the reverse repo operation, PBOC sets a dollar yuan midpoint at 709.12 versus a previous fix of 710.30 and a previous close of 711.05. Just to repeat, the PBOC sets the yuan midpoint at 709.12 versus a previous fix of 710.30 and a previous close of 711.05. And just a reminder, the PBOC skipping open market operations today, keeping a neutral position in open market operations.
Oh, do they? Shit. I don't know. Shit is trying to get better. So they don't need to print money. C-Trader demo account inactive. 24 hours left before your account is being disabled. I'm getting this email since 6 years. And they never disabled any accounts.
Oh yeah, I've got those as well. From my first
PBOC
account
citing
ever.
the current bank liquidity is at a reasonably ample level.
Why does this look so bullish to me? Oh god. This looks strong. I definitely see a way of buying it.
Yeah, but never buy shit if you don't have an idea where it's gonna go, and I have definitely no idea where this is gonna go. My next target is like 70 pips up.
Yeah. All you know is that you're playing for it to go above your screen.
You should try and let it go and start being yourself. You can put on your dress, we can play your favorite song, and I will take care of you,
Okay, looks like the indices are back on track. Oh no, not really. About the Aussie dollar, oh, it's just pulling back a little bit. So it's smile and wait. This is gonna keep going down a little bit longer. Gonna rebuy it at the previous horizontal around 70.028 and maybe at 70.072. Yeah, let's just put a pending order there. And not 10 micros. Oh. Okay. And another one, but it should be a little bit bigger. Oh, another one at the support.
And in auto news, the Global Times tweeting that Tesla's Shanghai plant is working smoothly and expects to produce 4,000 cars per week in June, meaning its practical capacity will surpass its phase 1 design capacity of 150,000 cars per year, according to their VP of Tesla China, saying the construction of the phase 2 plant is progressing smoothly. It will be finished by the end of the year and is expected to produce the Model Y by Q1 2021. And in aviation news, hearing from the Qantas CEO saying if Australia's domestic border restrictions are lifted, that could return to 40 to 50% of domestic capacity in July and ramp up from there.
Dollar yen. Dollar yen.
We're seeing shares of Alibaba rising 3.45% in Hong Kong trade after the Hang Seng Index revamp. The Qantas CEO saying it will be offering very low airfares in order to stimulate domestic travel demand. Also a heads up that at the bottom of the hour, in just under 9 or so minutes time, we get the release of the RBA's minutes of its May monetary policy meeting. Same time we also get the weekly payrolls, jobs and wage data in Australia for May the 2nd.
Alright, let's go and shake the tree, huh? Let's have a quick look.
I'm just starting my study, so...
RBA minute middle. Today at 9:30.
So Hong Kong's Hang Seng Index set to open up over 2%.
Everyone's all fucking unicorns and rainbows, mate. So the RBA minutes would probably be this.
That pretty much narrows it down, yeah.
How big is your trading account?
Oh, I can't complain.
Enough for his wife to be happy. Smiley face.
You never tell your wife about the wins, just the losses.
That's how it's done.
6-7 figures.
Otherwise she says half of it's mine.
Looking at the US Treasury space, and underpinned really, and early traders, dip buyers do step in. Aussie 10-year yields retreat slightly from their near key support of 1%, as well as the 100-day moving average on the 10-year futures. Pockets of buying are being seen from the region above the spot 7% for the US 10-year following Monday's reset higher in yields, according to traders. Futures volumes are elevated, running around 130% of average. As we flagged up slightly earlier, slight softness being seen for US futures, trading down about spot 1.5% at the moment, E-minis. We did see those reports from the Nasdaq set to unveil new rules on IPOs that's intended to make it more difficult, essentially, for some China companies to list on the exchange. In terms of the opening levels for China, the CSI 300 index set to open up around 1% higher. The Shanghai Composite set to open up around spot 8%. Just a reminder as well, bottom of the hour we get the release of the RBA's monetary policy meeting minutes.
Alright, 2 minutes to go.
So what's everybody looking at? I was on the phone, sorry. I was trying to have two conversations at the same time.
RBA minutes in 2.
You guys hear me?
Yep, loud and clear. RBA minutes in 2.
Oh, okay, thanks. Oh, let's see then. Oh shit, man.
Just under a minute to go till the release of the RBA monetary policy meeting minutes.
Just RBA meeting. Literally
10 seconds to go.
Under a country. Down.
No data, huh?
Yeah.
So the RBA minutes noting GDP in Australia's major trading partners was expected to decline significantly over the first half of 2020. Members commenced their discussion of the global economy by focusing on the contraction arising from COVID-19. The timing and size of the contraction activity was likely to vary across countries, depending on the strictness and duration of the lockdowns. As the package had been introduced only recently, members assessed that the best course of action was to maintain the current policy settings and monitor both economic and financial outcomes closely. Australian payroll jobs fell 7.3% from mid-March to early May. As the ABS releases its weekly Aussie payroll jobs wage data, payroll jobs fell 7.3% from mid-March to early May. More from these minutes, members assessed the best course to monitor economic and financial outcomes, says the bank's policy package was working broadly as expected. The labour market was expected to have ongoing spare capacity, and inflation was expected to be below the 2% over the following few years. Aussie jobs fell 1.1% in the week ending May the 2nd, according to Australia's ABS. Meanwhile, the minutes from the RBA say that Australian economy had been severely affected by the imposition of containment measures. More from the minutes, the RBA is prepared to scale up bond purchases if necessary. Australian GDP was expected to contract by around 10% over the first half of 2020. Most of the contraction was expected to occur in the June quarter.
I'm gonna go focus on my studies a bit, so good luck. I'll catch you guys later.
More from the minutes. The plan to accept corporate debt in repos would not have a material impact on the bank's risk profile. The yield target to remain until the progress has been made on both the jobs and CPI front. Members agreed that the bank's policy package was working broadly as expected. However, business liaison programs suggested that retail sales had fallen in April. Minutes also showing household consumption expected to contract by around 15% over the first half of 2020, and as we said, the minutes said the banking system remained resilient, helping the economy. The RBA prepared to scale up government bond purchases again if necessary to achieve the yield target. We're putting the full minutes on our board for you. Minutes noting global recovery could be expected to start later in 2020, supported by both the large fiscal packages and the monetary policy response.
Live trading stream here, $900 profit today.
$900 with what balance?
What does that even mean? $900?
Yeah,
Minutes saying the board determined it would not be increasing the cash rate until progress made towards full employment and inflation targets.
Pound yen.
Oh, the Nasdaq is dropping.
He didn't like VWAP.
Pound yen.
I'm just going through that ABS report then, saying over the 7 weeks from mid-March to early May, total payroll jobs fell 7.3%. The latest data shows a further slowing in the fall in COVID-19 job losses between mid-April and early May, says the ABS, saying some industries were now showing a reduced impact in the most recent weeks.
$2,000 with $1,600 margin.
So, demonstrating in live how over-leveraging works.
Japan's Finance Minister Azo
Shorted
saying
the
there's a high
USD
likelihood of
slash
fast
CAD
economic
last night when oil
rebound
was
after a
trending.
sharp drop.
Your channel is hindsight trading though, very different to real-time trading. Feral hunt, not swing fish.
Yeah, let's do some hindsight trading.
Are you getting trolled?
No. Just having fun.
Oh, okay.
Stop's about to get hit on the Aussie dollar.
Yeah, I'm already hedged with like 95%. Actually, I keep buying. And this is gonna hurt in a minute. The Aussie dollar is at almost at support, actually. Yeah, like 1.7 pips. And it just crossed it.
Japan's Azo here saying we'll have a G7 ministers phone conference today. We must think about fiscal consolidation once the recovery does start.
Okay, I guess this party is over.
On my previous streams I planned the trade out on the stream, and when conditions got hit I filled orders on stream.
Yeah, so you should be a billionaire by now if you make like 50% gain a day.
It's good that the stop out sounds like a whip.
Does it? Oh yeah, it kinda does.
Planned out new conditions in today's stream.
Yeah, but why you trade with $1,600? You should be a billionaire by now.
At 50%, you double your account every 2 days.
Yeah. You do that for 3 months, you own all the money that exists on this planet.
Open your eyes, let's get it done. Take my hand, just follow me. Shadowing me, I won. The sky is on fire.
Pound yen.
Right, AUDUSD at support. Moment of truth. Coming up. Or in other words, me getting stopped out. It's a good level.
Previous resistance. 6560.
No, current support.
569.
65 to well, where prices right now actually. 6524. What did you say before? 69,
Yeah,
65. What?
I'm looking at double resistance. 65, 69, and 65, 60, I believe.
Oh, I see it.
Yes, this would be the third level. If this level makes a bearish bar, and then this would be the third level, like you kind of have like diagonal triple support, triple resistance, excuse me, right above weekly R1. That's just something to look at eventually.
Right now is the moment of truth, actually. It either goes up now or we're going down for good.
Right here is the moment of truth, man. I mean, if this bar doesn't recover and go green, it might get real ugly for the Aussie.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's now or never. I mean, literally right now. That's why I keep buying Aussie yen. I'm about 90% hedged, so I don't really care where it's gonna go, but this is a really good entry.
Or the Singapore yen anymore?
Not recently, because the spread, since Corona, the spread is terrible. It's pretty hard to make day trades.
Yeah, I've got like 2.3 spread. Shit, now it's spreading out all of a sudden. It was like one.
But when I see a signal on dollar yen, I usually look it up at Sing yen and trade it there, because I just hate to trade dollar yen. It always fucks around.
Singapore yen's nice and steady, you know?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, I see something, okay, dollar yen is gonna go up, let's have a look how Sing yen looks like. And if I see the same there, I will trade it there instead of dollar yen. Because if the Singapore dollar goes, just like our Australian dollar, if it goes, it goes.
Looks long right now. How long it takes and if it breaks the previous resistance, though, is the question.
Now let's have a quick look.
I saw someone talking about trading the Euro South African the other day, the Euro Rand. I looked at the spread, it's 120.
Euro Rand.
Euro yen.
Okay, that's untradeable.
You started with $1,000, and you make 50% per day including the compounding effect. You will have $191,751,059 in 30 days. LOL.
Yeah, this shit's not sustainable, man.
It is, but you're gonna get killed by an economic hitman.
All it takes is one or two losing trades and you're done. You're out.
Wait, it's Twitter trading, they don't lose money. So, is this moving or not? This is getting boring.
Exactly, Omega. Absolutely correct.
Yeah, 191 million in 30 days. That means in 2 months you're gonna own all the money that exists on this planet.
Cable.
You would literally be the master of the
I seriously
universe.
labor to get off this stream and study. Damn self-discipline, lol.
That's a fail right there.
Turn off the internet.
Euro yen.
Bye.
Alright, talk later.
Ciao.
Looks like it's gonna happening. This is taking forever. Well, I'm pretty good positioned. Just has to get back up above the VWAP. I mean, it looks like it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of time, I guess. But I don't know if that is, if that's actually the low. It could actually go lower.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I'm talking about this friggin' the resistance, but it's still on the bull side, Aussie dollar. I mean, I wouldn't. There's no way I would short it right now.
Yeah, the Aussie dollar just hit the intraday support, and it seems to like bouncing up from there. It's 5 pips up already.
Yeah, I think more than likely it probably goes higher. That's my bet.
But cable is going down too. The euro is going nowhere, and the Nasdaq is going down. So buying ASEAN is maybe not such a smart idea right now.
No, man, I went to bed at 2:30 last night, and right after I went to bed, all the moves fucking happened, bro.
Oh yeah, same for me. Yesterday was a really bad day.
Oh, I was so pissed when I woke up. I've been waiting for the setup to short dollar CAD, and by the time I woke up, it was already 3 bars short, man. I couldn't get in without chasing it.
Just comments here from Hong Kong's Carrie Lam saying that to increase their virus testing capacity.
Yeah, same. I got stopped out 3 or 4 times, and then one trade worked, and then I made another trade. But this one I didn't make with full size. So I made some money, but not much money, and then made another one. And then everything just exploded.
Yeah, that trade would have made would have made well, it wouldn't have made the whole week, but it would have definitely started things off on the right way, on the right foot. That's okay. The only good thing is, man, it's so early in the week. It's only friggin' Monday, Tuesday, so we got time.
Yeah, that's right. It's just a shame to miss all that.
I know, man.
I mean, it's not a shame that we missed it, because, well, missing out is part of the game. But we knew it's gonna happen. So
you know, there were some yen longs that I knew. I was just waiting for the setup, dude, and they had, as soon as I went to bed, bro, friggin' Aussie yen setup, man, completed. That went for 6 bars. CAD yen, well, it didn't go as far, only went for 4 bars. But still, those are really, really decent trades, man.
yeah, right. That's why I try to get into this
So that's Hong
positions
Kong
like
to
all
increase
morning.
virus testing capacity to 7,000 per day.
Okay, some other stuff will set up here eventually, man. I went on and took the long on the Singapore yen.
Yeah, I'm still looking to buy ASEAN.
That's not an everyday thing. Uneasy face. It's been weeks in the making ever since the leading oil futures contract went negative. Good fundamental and technical trades don't happen every day, and I don't expect them to.
So you're investing?
I expect good trades every week, maybe not every day, but every week I expect some structural pattern trades to materialize and give you an opportunity to make money.
Those swings in oil, if you're waiting for those big swings in oil.
Some further losses here for E-minis here now, down about 3%.
Damn, damn thing of it is the signal to buy oil was right around $11, and why I got out is beyond me. You knew it had to at least go back up to where it gapped down.
Yeah, as long there is demand, this will go up. It's just a matter of time. And buying it at zero was like the best trade ever.
Yeah, dude, I could have just loaded up and waited, right?
I mean, what's the worst thing that can happen?
It goes to minus 20. Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, it did, but that's not the point. It's not gonna stay there. That's pretty solid.
You know it's got to come back.
You couldn't have bought it at zero cause it was a future contract. You have to take delivery.
But I could have bought OTC for $3. Let's not split hairs here. The fact is that we could have bought it very cheap.
Yeah, you could buy a friggin' a 3-month future. I mean, you're speculating on where the price is going to be in 3 months. You can buy it where it is.
Yeah, but the 3 months were much higher. I think at 11 or something, or 9.
Yeah, that's what I just said, at 11, man. And where's price at now? Like 33? Price is at, let's see, what is the exact price? Sorry, I have $30.41.
RBA just did a little shake and then nothing.
This was priced in already. I capitalized on the pricing in, by the way. Just bought it and then it went straight up before the news.
Someone's, I don't know who, but it's so obvious that people are getting the print before the release. Yeah, that's the epitome of priced in.
Well, the trick is to capitalize on it.
Well, that's why you look for, like I said, the structure and the pattern. The only thing the news can do usually is accelerate the pattern. It's hardly ever going to eviscerate the previous support.
Yeah, that's it. And if you see there's pricing in happening, you know what's going to happen. So this is just a good setup for you with a large range. I don't really see people usually just bitch about, oh, they know shit and blah blah blah. So capitalize on it. What's the problem?
Yeah, it's like complaining about the game. It's a crooked game. Well, don't fucking play.
Yeah, and if you know this shit happens, like, oh, they hunt my stop. Yeah, why is your stop there if you know they hunt your stop? You have to have a limit order there and not a stop loss.
Yeah. It always happens, man. They always hunt my stop. Okay.
Well, then enter there. It's that simple.
Better turn the light on, man. I got a kitty, man. She's hiding, bro.
What's with your other cat? I haven't heard her quite a while.
Oh, the other one, the old one? She departed, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she departed, man. A couple months ago. So this one's about 6 weeks old. tiger stripes. He's cute as hell, man. Gray and white tiger stripe kind of pattern.
Oh, nice. But that age is kind of difficult.
The young age?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I don't know what the hell. Yeah, she's probably going to be a hellion for a while. You know how they are. They rip and roar. Rip through the house. Run up freaking curtains, all kinds of crazy shit.
Looks like we're gonna go down on the Aussie dollar.
At Feral Hunt, if your goal is to learn to manage risk and trade with consistency, this channel and Swings Discord is free. If you want to get followers, this probably isn't the place for you.
That's right, because nobody's gonna follow you. And you should make an Instagram.
Yeah, I'm hedged in Aussie dollar. I just fucking 1 minute. It just wants to range for a little while, I think.
Yeah, I guess they're gonna pick up some bankers and then continue. That's my plan, actually. And we're still in the range, so everything is good. And I get a 19 pip advantage, which is really good. But I'm not yet ready to get rid of the hedge. Because the euro, sorry. The euro is going down as well. Cable is going down. Dollar CAD is going up. Then the DAX is going down, so it's not a good place to buy a yen pair.
Maybe not.
I mean, right now.
Yeah.
I'm still planning on buying them.
Yeah, some of these pairs are already way extended long, man. It's like getting in late. Aussie yen, CAD yen.
Yeah, so the more they go down, the better.
Euro yen. That was the other one that took off last night, man. Sheesh, man. That was like right up to the monthly pivot, 117.25. Beautiful move. Did you stay long on that one?
No. What did I do yesterday? I think Euro Yen, but that was kind of a fuck up. Have a look. Yeah, that was one of, I have to show you that. Let me just make a screenshot from the whole screen. You're gonna laugh your ass off. Just a second. Come on, sing it. Ah, there it is. That's Euro Yen.
Holy moly, yeah. God dang, gone, man. Yeah, like I said, it really took off, didn't it?
Got stopped out 3 times and I said, oh, fuck that. and then it just goes.
That's adding insult to injury, bro. Damn. Well, you did have you got +6, +3. So that almost.
Yeah, I just made a revenge trade on the short side to get my money back. That's it.
Kick in the head. Oh, you bastard.
Did you get stopped out before you went to bed last night on the pound yen?
I don't think I did much pound yen. Oh, wait, I had a trade on pound yen. Yeah, the pound yen trade worked actually pretty well. But same story here. Right? Another funny screenshot. So I knew it's gonna happen. I was in the positions, but I got stopped out too many times. Same on pound yen.
Yeah, it's so obvious that you knew it was coming.
Hong Kong's Lam here saying schools to resume in phases as scheduled.
So it went down, I scaled in, it went more down, I scaled in, I hedged. Because it kept making new lows and then, oh, fuck off. This was just terrible. But I knew it's gonna go up.
You finally go, that's it, I'm done. And then it goes, oh, okay, good. Meow.
Yeah, right. Oh, he's out, let's go now.
Yeah, I hate that shit. I thought he'd never go to bed.
Yeah, that was painful yesterday. It kept making new lows.
I had a cable trade on. I only just closed it. It went all night. No, yeah. Just missed my profit. Actually missed it by a little bit. It just went all night, and then I just after it rejected VWAP before I closed it. Fuck, it felt like a year.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what it takes, man. I don't care if I don't get a nap tonight, bro. Whatever it takes, man. I'm gonna still be up at 6 a.m., man. I gotta get my schedule back to freaking London.
Yeah, yesterday I was completely dead. So it doesn't hurt that much that I missed that move because I just couldn't keep my eyes open anymore.
Yeah, that's how I was, man. My head was friggin' doing the friggin' on a spring thing. I was falling asleep sitting up.
Are you bullish bias on cable and pound yen?
I'm bullish on the Australian dollar and this could take time or maybe not work at all.
More comments from Nomura's CEO saying 140 billion yen worth of cost cuts is not necessarily enough.
Let's scale into the VIX.
Shit, of course, now the yens are going to start breathing the wrong way.
Yeah, but I really want to buy them now. This looks really good, and the Aussie dollar too. Looks like the Aussie dollar is holding support, intraday support. That would be a really good buy now. And I would make money on both sides.
So here in Hong Kong is to announce the latest virus measures arrangements this afternoon.
But this doesn't look so good. This could easily go deeper down.
Deeper down.
Deep down. Full penetration. Yeah, it could go. The Aussie dollar could go another 21-ish, easy. Yeah. But I'm expecting this current support to hold. I just don't have the balls to actually buy it. Okay, 5 micros is not gonna kill me. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go down. Well, maybe not. I mean, the rest of the spectrum is...
She'll come out from behind that bookcase as soon as she gets hungry enough or has to use the restroom.
Yeah, the restroom gonna be a problem.
I hope she doesn't pee behind the damn bookshelf, bro.
Don't have anything soft on the floor.
There's carpet there.
Oh, you're so fucked.
It's a pretty tight squeeze back there, man. I mean, she could barely fit back there. I don't know if she'd be able to pee back there, too.
Oh yeah, my mini leopard did that too. Sleep behind the sofa. He still does it sometimes.
Yeah, once she discovers the sofa, man, she could hide back there. I'd never be able to find her, man. I mean, she fits in the palm of my hand right now.
Yeah, just ignore her, and if you see her, call her by her name. That's it.
Yeah, I figure she'll be out in the next few hours. She gotta come out sometime.
Mine spent like a week under the bed.
A week? Damn. The first one or the second one?
The second one, and then I blocked access to that room because this room was still under construction, and I'm making a room for my daughter. So I blocked access to that room. Just put something in front of the cat door. And then he went down to sit behind the sofa, like, for another 2 or 3 days.
The new one?
Yeah. But now everything is fine. You're constantly under attack. So you cannot go anywhere without being clawed.
Your legs, you mean?
Yeah, everything, doesn't matter. But he's just wanna play, so he's not gonna hurt you.
You saw that video I saw where that guy was talking about his cat, he was the president, and the cat went crazy and attacked him?
Oh yeah.
That cat was psycho, man.
I don't want to know what he's doing with the cat.
Yeah, I know, man. I mean, you must have been abusing that cat for him to react like that.
There we go. We're finally going down. Support level.
No, I'm like, damn, do I need to hedge this shit or what?
I'm buying that support level now. Well, I bought all of them. It's just a matter of figuring out which one it is. But this one looks even better than the previous one, to be honest.
USD CAD might be given an entry too.
Oh yeah, the CAD is really far extended. That kind of scares me. I mean, if that's the direction of the day, and recently the Canadian dollar actually points out the direction of the day. And if that's true, then I'm royally fucked.
A better idea. Looks like all these yens are gonna freaking retrace now.
Yeah, I just hope the retracement is over now.
I don't think so.
Yeah, well, I'm still hedged, so whatever.
You know, I was gonna hedge and I thought, you know what? Just get out.
And the hedge position is 6 pips in profit. Closing it now would be really nice. make money both ways. But I'm not gonna do that. This could easily go deeper down.
We'll get something to eat, man. I'll be back in a bit.
Alright. Well, looks like the support is holding. Nasdaq is going up too. What's the Nikkei doing? Nikkei is still below. Let's see if it breaks the previous low.
Japan's economic minister says the virus spread should be reflected in growth forecasts.
This looks like such a good buy now in ASEAN. I'm gonna get me another coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat something in a second then.
Was this real or not? My head just can't take it.
Hi.
Some fixed income news here in Abu Dhabi is offering more of existing dollar-denominated bonds.
Welcome. Anyone been looking at Bitcoin?
Sometimes. But usually the spread is terrible. So I don't really trade it.
Yes, just dipped under 9,500 and rejected. I just need someone's opinion on this. If you look up AUDUSD, the stock has been doing some interesting things and I might buy some.
Make the booty bounce on the dance floor.
Penny stock with weird price action, uneasy face?
That's Bitcoin, a penny stock with uneasy price action.
Yes, but weirder than normal. I'm holding Bitcoin with 120 leverage at 8,500. Wanna see that 12,500?
Make the booty bounce on the dance floor.
And reports Moderna said to sell 17.6 million shares in this stock offering.
Yeah, this Australian dollar trade can take some time, that's for sure. It's a new structure, it has to break out, so I cannot really get off the hedge. I really would like to do that. That would be pretty cool.
Do you think it was a stop hunt on Bitcoin?
Japan's Nishimura saying regional banks are being hurt by negative interest rates.
Alright, Nasdaq is already at the VWAP. But the Nikkei isn't. Also the DAX is moving up quite strongly, so I guess that's it. That is the buy. Oh, looks like the Nasdaq is holding. Guess I was too early.
What are you buying?
Australian dollar.
Japanese economic minister saying that regional banks are facing some structural challenges.
But we didn't cross the VWAP yet.
Aussie vs what, sorry?
In terms of morning close levels for Japan, Nikkei index rising 1.9% at the AM close. The TOPIX index rises 1.7% at the morning close.
Here it's AUDUSD on main screen.
Yes, that's Aussie dollar, and that is ASEAN. It appears that the VWAP is actually holding.
Cheers, just put higher quality, can see now.
Yeah, then the Nasdaq is just bouncing off the VWAP here. The DAX too, so this is maybe not going up. That's why I'm
confirmation
still
from Moderna, then public offering of 17.6 million common shares priced at $76 per share.
You look at NAS for strength in dollar? Same idea as Nikkei/yen?
No, only Nikkei/yen, but not the rest. Doesn't work. Works only for the Japanese yen and for the Australian dollar.
Noted. For Aussie it's ASX.
The US dollar and the euro
according to a Reuters tally in local media, Australia's coronavirus death toll reaches 100.
The euro and the US dollar is too much polluted. And the currency has no relation to the countries they're being used in. In other words,
now confirmation from the Nasdaq proposing rules to apply more stringent listing criteria.
In other words, if the economy does bad.
Nasdaq proposing minimum IPO size for companies from restrictive markets, proposes a 25 million minimum dollar IPO size for restrictive market companies. We hear?
If the economy does
Also
bad, that doesn't
China to
mean
invest
the US dollar is
1.8
going to go
trillion
down.
yuan on roads and waterway in 2020, according to officials. And in aviation news, Reuters sources saying Delta Airlines to keep planes no more than 60% full past June as demand rises. Delta to add more frequencies, not bigger planes, in order to limit seating on each flight, according to Reuters sources. That's Delta to keep planes no more than 60% full past June. As demand does rise, Delta is to add more frequencies but not bigger planes in order to limit seating on each flight. Just keeping an eye as the Global Times editor Hu Jin calls President Trump's leading off the US's struggle against the pandemic as witchcraft, and says as a result more than 90,000 people have died.
Looks like it'll be getting stopped out on cable soon. Bought the AUD/USD on the minute dip heavy black heart. Aussie yen looks like it will rise soon. Have you thought about using color changing candles instead of the changing background color? Are you coding?
Nice, that works well.
Leaving this place, the sun's about to break. You're riding shotgun. The feeling we chase, I'm wide awake. Take me away now. 'Cause I won't go down the same old path again now. No, I've been running out of air, so let me catch my breath. I've got's making me crazy. If I'm having a good time, don't you blame me. Yeah, this feeling I've got's making me crazy, making me crazy. So I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive. I'm just gonna drive.
I have to think about that. It's not made for the SwingFish intro indicator anyway. It's made for, the idea is for the alert indicator. Don't need a disco show on the charts I'm actually executing on.
Silver at VWAP for curious.
Looks like the Aussie dollar is going down after all. I'm gonna stop it out here. Oh, this should be actually yellow.
I'm just gonna drive.
Oh, it's at a stop loss. Oh. Yeah, Canadian dollar is still going up. This is gonna fail.
More from China here, saying that to support auto driving development with guidelines.
Nick, I didn't make it over the VWAP yet.
These comments coming from China's Deputy Transport Minister. And more auto news, Tesla's basic Model 3S does remain in China's subsidy list.
Indices failed lower low.
US President Trump here tweeting a letter sent to the WHO's Dr. Tedros, saying it's self-explanatory. So on that letter, which we've put on our board, Trump posts this letter threatening a permanent funding freeze to the World Health Organization. So US President Trump going through this letter now, escalating threats against the WHO, demanding significant change at the organization. And New Zealand non-resident bond holdings for April come in at 51.3% versus the prior print of 49.9%. So that's New Zealand non-resident bond holdings for April in at 51.3%.
Yeah, okay. So I'm out at the Aussie dollar.
Dollar yen.
I just got stopped out on Aussie dollar.
Were you long the Aussie dollar?
Yeah.
Okay. We have a support, 5-minute support at 65.15, where price is right now. Most likely it will bounce up. I expect price to get to 65.60 before the sell-off will begin.
Yeah, I had the same idea, but my stop was too close.
Yeah, I think it was too close. Price hasn't gone beneath today's low yet. So let's see. I have a volume adjusted price at 65.24. Let's see if price can come back above it.
I'm still buying house again.
Yeah, like just at the end of the hour, I had two support levels on 5 minutes, 65.156 and 65.187. 65.156 being the final support as the 5 minutes supreme support for the day so far. I think a long is so good from here.
Yeah, the Aussie index just crashed before. Not crashed, but just dumped. Like, what is it? 70. Oh, not too bad. Only maybe.
Just to repeat,
40.
in a letter which we put on our board, and President Trump himself tweeting out on Twitter to Dr. Tedros of the World Health Organization, Trump essentially escalating his threats against the WHO rather, demands significant changes and threatens permanent funding freeze.
Yeah, ASEAN has another support level. About 19 pips down.
Yeah, that's very far, and then that will take the net volume to the sell side, which will trigger further sell-off. But at least, even if it's going to sell, I think it should retest the resistance at 65.49. 5-minute resistance.
Yeah, I hope not that this is gonna happen.
Dollar yen.
I took that USD CAD trend break, but I didn't take it full size. And it's the only trade that's really working for me at the moment.
Yeah, I saw it testing the VWAP this morning, but I didn't take it.
I'm seeing another support at 6503 for the Aussie dollar. I hope it's not breaking this low. I would need to get out of my trade.
So Trump essentially saying as well in this letter, the only way forward for the WHO is if it can demonstrate independence from China.
Next support on Aussie yen 69912, somewhere around.
So E-mini is now trading down around spot 4% at around about 29.37. Odd commodities space as well, also turning negative, with WTI down around spot 6.3% at the moment now, 31.45.
If the current M5 candle closes with a bullish body, then also is gonna buy.
Yeah, the Australian S&P index is down.
It's being very careful not to breach the Sydney session low. The buy from here ought to be good.
Dollar yen.
Must be aware as well, also a piece in the New York Times slightly earlier, that US President Trump is to tap a new company to make COVID-19 drugs in the US, as the Trump administration will be announcing on Tuesday that it has signed a $354 million 4-year contract with a new company in Richmond to manufacture generic medicines as well as pharma ingredients that are needed to treat COVID-19, but are now made overseas, mostly in India and China. It's an update on an earthquake taking place in Tokyo, shaking buildings in Tokyo. Earthquake hitting near Japan's Fukushima, we hear, via the NIED, saying the quake has a shaking intensity of 4 on the scale of 7. And in fixed income, a heads up that in just under 10 minutes time we get the results of the Japanese 1-year note auction. Last time round the average yield coming in at -0.1547% and a cover ratio on the prior coming in at 4.563 times. The tail yield on the prior coming in at -0.1477%. Also in early door European equity news there, Remy Cointreau, Goldman Sachs has cut to neutral from buy. The JMA saying there's no tsunami threat from this Japanese earthquake, magnitude 5.3, depth 50 kilometers.
knows there's a place for us where we could go, where we could be alone. Between city lights, we don't have to hide. I wanna go, do you wanna follow? There's something in the air, I can't explain it, but it's there. Ain't nobody gonna find us in our secret love affair. I don't wanna have to hide no more, it shouldn't be unfair. I wanna go, and I wanna know, do you wanna follow? Baby, do you wanna follow? Come with me, do you wanna follow? Baby, can't you see that? I wanna go, and I wanna know, do you wanna follow? Baby, do you wanna follow? Come with me, do you wanna follow? Baby, can't you see that? I wanna go, and I wanna know, do you wanna follow? I can't understand why we can't hold hands, but they don't know what we have is real love. Aren't you sick and tired of having to hide? I know a place, do you wanna follow? There's something in the air, I can't explain it, but it's there. Ain't nobody gonna find us in our secret love affair. I don't wanna have to hide no more, it shouldn't be unfair. I wanna go, and I wanna know, do you wanna follow? Baby, do you wanna follow? Come with me, do you wanna follow? Baby, can't you see that? I wanna go, and I wanna know, do you wanna follow? Do you wanna follow? Baby, do you wanna follow? Come with me, do you wanna follow? Baby, can't you see that? I wanna go, and I wanna know, do you wanna follow?
So a cover ratio of 4.58 times for the Japanese auction. The average yield minus 0.1657%. The tail yield minus 0.1607%. The Japanese Topics Index rising 1.5%. PM Open, the Nikkei rising around 1.6%. Just to recap that Japanese auction then, the 1 year note auction. The cover ratio comes in at 4.58 times versus the prior 4.563 times. The average yield coming in at minus 0.1657% versus the prior print of minus 0.1547%. The tail yield, meanwhile, comes in at minus 0.1607% versus the prior minus 0.1477%. Japan in that 1 year note sale, selling over 2 trillion worth, 2029.1 billion yen worth.
in the time I waited for.
Good volume in the just concluded M1 candle. Then we have a higher low on M1 chart. I think this is really buy.
It's a time when I won't be living in the past. It's a time when I am stronger. And you know I won't be wasting any more time on thinking about getting back with you. And you know I won't be waiting for this broken love.
That's better, a little bit of bounce. Come on, you can do it.
Ain't having trouble, huh? I'm still positive about it.
Yeah, I've set some stops. I'm going to go do something else for a little while and come back, set stops and take profit and just let it range for its bit, and then hopefully get a little notification on my phone saying, take profit, Phil. It's better than the one that says stop loss filled. See you after, guys.
Alright, have fun.
I'm restless, so give me something to do. Yeah, I can't stay here because I need to dance. Jump around and show them how I move. Everybody will be on me, wanna join me when I take a shot. I'll be the center of attention like I was some kind of astronaut. Cause I'm shooting for the moon tonight, and I got a feeling I'm gonna crash some stupid party. Tear the ceiling down in front of everybody. If someone's pouring up a drink, I'm calling shawty. I'm gonna find a crowd so I can put it on me. Swinging from the chandeliers, I won't be sorry. I got a feeling I'm gonna crash into this party. I'm just an accident waiting to happen like.
wanna do right now. Oh, everybody will be on me. Wanna join me when I take a shot. I'll be the center of attention like I was some kind of astronaut. Cause I'm shooting for the moon tonight, and I got a feeling I'm gonna crash some stupid party. Tear the ceiling down in front of everybody. If someone's pouring up a drink, I'm calling shot. I'm gonna find a crowd so I can put it on me. Swinging from the chandeliers, I won't be sorry. I got a feeling I'm gonna crash into this party. Cause I'm just an accident waiting.
Some Swedish data here. Home prices down 2% month on month in April, up 2.9% year on year, according to Value Guard's HOX index.
What happened to us? What happened to all the love we always took for granted? Are we stranded? Is it too late? Is it too late to color feelings that have faded? Complicated. I'm waiting for an answer, waiting for a sparkle to come to ignite love. I need.
And in equity news this morning, the FT saying that German watchdog opened a probe into Wirecard last year.
Can't find our way. I don't
Dollar yen. Euro yen.
And reports in geopolitics that US and Taiwanese officials discussed the Korean Peninsula status on a call.
Euro dollar. Euro yen. Dollar yen.
it's going down now. Been at it for a while, and I have had enough of this. I doubt that we can solve it. Been trying for so long, and I just can't ignore that it won't ever be the same. No, we will never be that good again. Don't drag it out, skip the innocence. Things will never be the same again. You know, I got all that I need. No need to apologize, no, we won't waste any more time, yeah. I am all that I need. No need to apologize, no, we won't waste any more time, yeah. You're still stuck on my mind, you won't go away. It's like you are a part of me, the mansion in my dreams. Now you won't be there, and I just can't ignore that it won't ever be the same.
Euro dollar.
We will never be that good again. Don't drag it out, skip the innocence. Things will never be the same again. You know, I got all that I need.
Dollar yen.
No need to apologize, no, we won't waste any more time, yeah. I am all that I need. No need to apologize, no, we won't waste any more time, yeah. All these memories that we've made won't fade away for a while. You said you don't mind, that you'll be just fine. No room for second chances. Hey, I got all that I need. No need to apologize, we won't waste any more time, yeah. I am all that I need.
And just a heads up, in just under 10 minutes time at the bottom of the hour, we're expecting the release of Japanese industrial production data for March's final readings. The prelim on the month coming in at -3.7% on the year, the prior prelim coming in at -5.2%. At the same time, we're also expecting the release of Japanese capacity utilization numbers for March. No estimates there, but
Euro dollar.
month on month on the prior coming in at -1.8%.
Dollar yen.
I think about all the years I made up, and I think I'm running out of time. Don't want a day when I say
Alright. Looks like the waiting is over in a bit. Dollar yen already crossed. Euro yen as well. Let's just have a quick look at Euro yen. So Euro is still below the VWAP. So dollar yen looks pretty nice. Sing yen is still below. Pound yen is far off. Yeah, it's just the Euro yen actually. And it's not a clear setup. It kinda made the reversal below. This is still a short. And AUDJPY is just like Sing yen below. So I have to wait, I guess. Let me just turn off this pip counter here. This is very annoying. Yeah, that's better.
don't want a day when you say you're done now, 'cause you leave me crying over
this one here is my hedge position. But it will be in a loss when we make the reversal. But who cares? Okay, new stop for the sell, for the buy side will be, actually would still be around here, but I'm likely gonna double the size by reversing the hedge. And that is gonna move my average price quite a bit down, up, sorry. So a good stop would be here, assuming it goes over and makes a retest. I'm gonna put it around here.
And in some auto news this morning, Tesla's China car registrations hit 4,633 units in April, down from 12,709 units in March, according to LMC data.
Dollar yen. Euro dollar.
Just a heads up then, around about 3 minutes till we get the Japanese industrial production data for March. As final readings, the prelim on the month coming in at -3.7%. On the year, the prelim coming in at -5.2%. We also get Japanese capacity utilization on the month for March. So in the corporate debt issuance space, and seeing some pricing for the Western Australian Treasury Corp $1.5 billion Aussie dollar 2031 bond.
Dollar yen. Dollar yen.
Still waiting for the Japanese data. Industrial production on the month minus 3.7% in line with the prelim. On the year in line with the prelim as well, minus 5.2%. Japanese capacity utilization on the month for March comes in down 3.6% versus the prior read of minus 1.8%. So just to repeat, Japanese final March industrial production numbers come in line on the month and on the year in terms of their prelims, with Japanese capacity utilization on the month for March down 3.6% versus the prior minus 1.8% print.
Euro dollar.
I'm thinking about shorting Euro Yen, but I don't really trust it.
Yeah, I'm on the long side, waiting for it to pop over the VWAP. The euro is also quite close to the VWAP, so it's still a short signal, technically.
More Japanese equity news. The Nikkei reporting Sony is to make its finance unit wholly owned. So that's Sony to make Sony Financial HD wholly owned unit, according to the Nikkei.
Euro dollar. Dollar yen.
So more on that report than Sony to buy the rest of Sony Financial in a tender offer, according to the Nikkei.
There we go.
Too much pressure, too much pleasure, but not much to rely on. Your love ain't free, it's killing me.
Let's see if that works out as planned. The Aussie dollar is still below.
Cause I've been trying, I've been waiting for so long. I'm
Also, there is some resistance on the Aussie dollar, but this is just from this morning. So that could bounce easy to the downside. And technically, almost all the yen pairs are still a short. And we made a lower low, so a lot of things say sell it.
Sony will be investing around 400 billion yen to buy the rest of Sony Financial, says the Nikkei.
That's actually a perfect sell signal. Oh, I'm still wanna buy it.
Euro yen. Euro dollar.
Made a lower low of the day. I did it? No, I didn't. Well, of the day, but not of this range. This is not very solid here.
And it came back
Pound
up and
yen.
it's testing that. Testing the range, testing the trend line it's in.
Yeah, well, this is a perfect sell setup with a 2-pip stop right now. But I'm still long biased. That may be a bad idea. I mean, my numbers look terrible, but on the money side, this is not really a problem. Yeah, it made a new low for the day. Testing the VWAP from below. This is a perfect sell setup.
That full Nikkei piece is on our board. We're seeing shares of Sony Financial Holdings surging higher on the back of that report.
Is this channel just strictly for trade question?
Yeah, we just talk about stuff. Mostly trading related, yes. But it's not like you're gonna get. It's not like you get banned if you talk about something else.
Oh, okay. My question was, I'm relatively new. I posted a question in the channel, the general chat channel. I'm mainly trying to understand if anyone knows if Wanda is a dealing desk broker or a non-dealing desk.
Just give me 10 seconds. All right. Generally speaking, all CFD brokers running a dealing desk, generally speaking. But there are some, they do it in a more automated manner, or like they use a ECN network instead of dealing themselves or something like that. But technically, they are all market makers. It's not possible to be not a market maker and trade CFD. Because if you trade on a CFD platform, you always trade against the broker. Always. This is just a given.
Got it. And thank you, by the way, for your answer. And then when you say I have a very hard time. I've been trying to Google this for the past 3-4 days. Maybe I'm stupid. But the definition of when they say the broker deals against you, I'm a bit unclear about that. Does that mean that if I open a long position on Euro USD and they say the broker opens a short position, does that mean that if the Euro USD moves up, because they have opened a short position, meaning they have taken my US dollars from me and they have given me the euros, if the Euro USD moves up, then essentially I close my position, then they would have to essentially give me more money and they would essentially lose. Is that what that means?
If it's a bad broker, yes. But let's just ignore all that. In the perfect world, if you open a buy position, the broker will take your order. You have a contract. The chain ends with the broker, basically. So you buying from the broker, and the broker has to do its due diligence and do whatever to make that money for you. If not, they have to pay it out of their own pocket. And some brokers do it in a bad way, and some brokers do it in a good way. And let's just say an ECN broker is almost like a centralized exchange. It's not, but just to make this comparison, like they look in a pool from other brokers if somebody or maybe themselves have what you want to buy, and then they just give it to you and charge you the commission.
Understood. Thank you for that response. Now, what's confusing me here is people say one indication of a dealing desk is fixed spreads. On their page, they have two types of pricing. One is spread only, and the other one is called commission plus core pricing. And people always say non-dealing desk brokers.
In European equity news, a couple of price target changes from HSBC this morning. Ryanair Holdings has seen its target price raised by HSBC to 13.5 euros from 12. BASF, HSBC cuts its target price on that stock to 51 euros from 54.
And so how does that work? And where can you select which pricing do you want to?
Can you state the question? I forgot half of it because of the news.
Absolutely. I was just saying that when I go to Oanda's website, they offer two different types of pricing. One, they call it their spread pricing. The other one, they call it core pricing plus commission, where the spreads are very small, and then they charge you $5 per 100K lot, per 100K units. How does that work? Because does that mean that their spread pricing is fixed spreads? Because I hear dealing desks always have fixed spreads. How can they charge both? How can they have both types of pricing?
Yeah, they basically operate two standards. Like the one with commission is like they getting their liquidity from an ECN pool and not from a bank or whatever, and then they just look for it in your name and give it to you, and that's why there is a commission, because they are just providing you a service and you paying them by doing the service with the commission. And you have the small spread because they just relay the spread. They're not making any money. Again, this is all perfect world text. This is not. There is a difference between practice and theory. But
understood.
In the perfect world, it would be like a central exchange broker. Like they look for you for what you want to have and get it for you, and charge you a commission for doing so. And the spread is just what the whole pool has as a spread right now. And as example on the C-Trader platform, the servers, if you're connected to multiple networks, if the broker is connected to multiple networks, they will always quote you the best ask and the best bid price, and it's not unusual that you have negative spreads. Because if there is somebody has an ask price and somebody else has a bid price which is higher than the ask price, your spread will be negative. But this is like, you're never gonna get a deal out of that. This is like, you're gonna see that for a nanosecond or something like that. Because there are machines that will find this price indifferences and will buy them immediately. There is no way a human can capitalize on that.
Understood. And I haven't figured out, I don't know if you or anyone on this forum is using AUDA. Do you know how can you select which price option you want? I cannot find where you can actually choose which one you want to go with, like where.
Well, this is based on a lot of factors actually. And it's not easy, let's put it that way. What you have to calculate is the distance to net zero, basically. And in a non-commission account, it's just the spread. That means if you have a 1 pip spread, that means your price need to travel 1 pip in your favor for you to get net zero. And with the ECN account or with a core, how did we call it? IC markets call it raw spread, which is essentially ECN. And or under they just have a different word, but it's the same thing. You have to take the spread and add the commission on top of it, and then you see how much your net pricing will be. How many pips you have the price has to travel for you to go to zero, basically.
Understood. And is it in general better to go with commission, or is it better to go with a higher spread? What does...
Generally speaking, and this is my opinion only, generally speaking, it's almost always better to pay commissions. Because, and that's why I'm always smiling about this, because now the equity brokers, they are having a big fight because of Robinhood. About everything is now free. Even Ameritrade has a free offer where you don't have to pay commissions if you trade equity, which is completely bullshit. Because they're gonna make their money anyway. They're not gonna give you free shit. And most people not get that. But let's just put that as a...
Talk about zero spread accounts.
Yeah, it's zero spread accounts. Actually, the TD Ameritrade, TD Invest, not TD Ameritrade, but it's the same company. They actually have a fixed spread account, and that is that's an edge. If your spread is physically fixed in the contract, that is actually pretty good. But you need to put at least 200 grand to get even somebody who talks to you about getting an account like that.
So Rocky, another question you could ask Swing, maybe from what I'm hearing, is what broker may he recommend? You're from the US.
Correct. Yes, you guessed correctly. I am from the US, and I'm hearing again. I'm not well versed in this. I'm still doing research. I'm still studying. Not putting any real money anywhere. I hear what's available here is pretty much AUDA, and Forex.com, and that's basically, I think, IG as well.
Yeah, forget Forex.com. If you want to go with an unregulated broker, I would recommend Traders Way. They accept American clients too. But AUDA is pretty much a good choice. That's a solid broker. They're very big, and they have quite good liquidity. Understood.
And obviously, I know nothing is a tax advice or finance advice here, but so if as a U.S. resident you go with an quote unregulated broker, again, I don't expect anyone to be a lawyer here, but if you are, that's great. is it illegal? That's one thing that I'm not getting from my Googling is I don't know if it is the government going to arrest you or they're going to seize your money. How does the tax reporting go? That's what I don't really get.
No, nothing at all about this. Regulation is just something, yeah, that's difficult to explain. I mean, it's easy, but it's a lot of people think regulation is insurance, but this is just completely bullshit. In order to get regulated for a broker, they have to meet certain standards like ISO. Like if you have a factory, you're probably going to try to get an ISO certification. And regulation is pretty much the same. But the regulators also have some power, so they can more or less provide some sort of protection. But this is not insurance. A lot of people take that the wrong way. They think, oh, the broker is regulated, so I can do whatever the fuck I want. No, it's not. This is like, okay, if the broker goes broke and there are like billions of dollars lost, the regulators will step in and try to fix that problem. But they're not gonna pay the bills.
Understood. Okay. And what would be an advantage of going with a non-regulated broker that does accept U.S. residents, like the one you said? What do I gain going with them or someone else that takes U.S. residents aside?
But unregulated broker has actually more benefits than a regulated one, because an unregulated broker doesn't have to follow the regulations, the local regulation, especially in the US or in the EU. So you're gonna have more leverage because they don't have to follow the guidelines from the SEC. And there is no patent day trader rule. You don't have that in Forex anyway. And yeah, regulation usually makes the brokers, gives the brokers more problems because they have to follow them if they have the regulation. So they cannot give you a high leverage, and the payments channels have to be certified, and they need to provide paper trails for everything they do. Unregulated broker doesn't have this problem. So unregulated brokers usually accept credit cards. You can pay them by PayPal and stuff like that, and you get more leverage. For the downside is, if you don't trust them, well, then you're on your own, because there's nobody's gonna help you if they fuck you. Basically, that's what it is. But like I said before, regulation is not insurance. If you don't trust the broker, they can be regulated at 1,000 countries. It's not gonna change anything. If they wanna fuck you, they will fuck you.
Understood.
Like, give you an example, a recent one. IC Markets is an Australian broker. I have a lot of money with them. And they just decided they open up a Bermuda branch and got regulated there. And then they just decided to move all the non-Australian clients to the Bermuda branch, because the Australian government made some changes in the regulation and they didn't like that. And so they bypassed this problem by saying, okay, let's just found a shell company on the Bermudas and then we move all our offshore clients there, and the problem is gone. And the result of that was that they had several millions of dollars on withdrawal at the next day. Because everybody was thinking, oh, they're gonna fuck us. Well, I'm with IC Markets since 10 years. This is the same company. You're gonna make your money transfers to the same bank accounts. You're gonna speak to the same peoples. Nothing has changed except that they have a branch somewhere on an island. But people don't understand that. You're not automatically becoming a scammer just because you are regulated somewhere in a dodgy place. But of course, there are brokers, they make advertising to Americans and they are registered in South Africa or somewhere. There's some African islands, I don't know, it's not in the South, there's somewhere Central Africa, there's some islands where you can get cheap regulation. Of course, that's a red flag. But if you're with them for years and they never took any money from you or cancel your trades or whatever, then why do you care? In the end, it's all about trust.
Understood. And then what was the name of the couple of the brokers you mentioned, the offshore ones that you accept U.S. residents that are?
The only one I know I could recommend is Trader's Way. But you cannot use C-Trader with them because the C-Trader platform is not for Americans. Even if the broker want, they cannot do that. So you can only use MetaTrader 4 or MetaTrader 5.
Got it. And I'm sorry, I apologize. You cut out when you said the name. You said Trader's
Way.
Yeah, the only thing is, which I don't know why, the one downside of AUDA is that they don't support MT5, and I don't know why. I don't understand why. I don't think any quote regulated U.S. broker supports MT5, and I don't understand.
Euro dollar.
Does anyone know?
Is there any broker for Americans that can use Trader?
You cannot use C-Trader as American because the company that owns the software doesn't accept them. So even if the broker has it, like Trader's Way is a good example, they have C-Trader. But if you sign up from America, there is not even the option to open a C-Trader account, because that will violate the agreement with Spotware, the company who actually makes C-Trader.
So you have to use MT4, MT5. My question was, why doesn't AUDA offer support for MT?
This is a licensing question, basically. They have to obtain the license from MetaQuotes, which is the company that provides the MetaTrader platform.
Oh God.
And this is just money. They're just, okay, 1% of our clients going to use MetaTrader 5. It's not worth it paying whatever 100 grand for a MetaTrader 5 license.
Understood. And then what is your opinion or the forum's personal opinion on TradingView? You can use them with AUDA.
Well, if you do swing trading, like if you're not a day trader, you're not scalping the markets like I do it. You just okay, there is support and here's resistance on the 4-hour chart. It's gonna take a week to play out. TradingView is perfect, especially because you have the integration. You can execute the trades right on TradingView. This is really cool. And then you don't have to use shitty MetaTrader at all, because MetaTrader is just crap. Let's face it.
Yes, it is. It does seem very old and clunky. I do agree. Okay. And then another question. Yeah, yes. My strategy is more or less. I am leaning towards swinging. I don't have hours and hours and minutes of just staying in front of a computer. So I think I am more of a swing trader. I should say, be more of a swing trader. The one thing that I wanted to ask you is, has anyone here, just in general, or you yourself, SwingFish, understood or heard of no nonsense Forex at all?
Yeah, I don't really like the guy, but that doesn't mean he says bad things. It's just not my vibe. Yeah.
I understand. No, I totally get it. Obviously, people have different strategies. I just kind of, because I've been following you guys and just listening for a while, just reading, obviously, just educating myself. You guys are, I believe, very much heavy on price action and support and resistance. And sort of his philosophy is that's all bullshit. Anybody can draw a resistance anywhere, and it'll be different from the next other 100 people.
That's correct. That's not wrong, but he says it's not wrong. Well, I don't like him because he only serves his own ego. But like I said, I don't say he's talking crap. And I don't like the indicator thing in general because you're always late.
Understood.
But if you're a breakout trader, as example, let's just assume you're a breakout trader on the 4-hour chart, and then you got your confirmation from the MACD or RSI or whatever, and then you wait for the actual retest and then you buy it. That's That's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with doing that. But you cannot just buy something because the indicator says so. That's what I meant. So there's always price action involved, support and resistance. And you can use as many indicators as you want. This will not change that. Unless you're okay with having bad entries. Okay, let's just say you have your setup has a 100 pip stop and you have a 450 pip target, and you don't wait for the retest because the indicator says buy it now. You're gonna have 120 pips. But if you would have waited for the retest, your stop would be just 70 pips or 65 or something like that. So you're gonna have like half the stop distance, and that would result you're gonna trade double the size with the same risk. And that's gonna make a major difference in your long-term results, because you're gonna have the same monetary losses, but you're gonna have much larger gains.
Understood.
But with all that being said, just if you just want to get into the game and you're not really you agree that price actions makes no sense, then that's it, and you just do that, and then you're gonna find out, okay, every time I buy it, price pulls back. Why I don't buy it when it pulls back? And then you're gonna figure out the price action yourself, basically. So it's not a bad thing. You're just gonna, like, in 6 months, you're gonna say, why the fuck did I do that in the first place? But it got you there. That's the idea. So straight out saying price action is stupid is just wrong. He's just defending his own strategy, and that's why I don't like this guy. But I don't say what he says is wrong. That's not true.
Okay. No. I thank you. I appreciate that opinion. I kind of wanted to hear that from a Forex. I'm sort of indifferent. I'm sort of on the fence about what he says. He still hasn't sold a course, so I've been sort of waiting to see if all the stuff that he says is to sell a course. He's yet to sell anything, so I'm kind of like, is what he says sort of real? Is there any basis to it? Because he hasn't tried to show anything actually.
Well, yes and no. Like I said, you can make money flipping a coin. Let's get real serious. You can basically make money flipping a coin if your money management is correct. All what we do by analyzing the charts, by looking for support and resistance, by looking at indicators, moving averages, whatever, it doesn't really matter. We just try. Hold on a second, my cat is trying to destroy something.
VP makes money if he refers you to Maverick, the prop firm, and you are successful there.
I did hear about that.
There are other ones like him that trade for Maverick that they were pushed and encouraged to become like account managers, mentors, and they get some sort of payment compensation based on that.
Got it. Yeah, I did hear about that, sort of the affiliate marketing, basically, long story short, sign up with my code type of thing. If you make money, he gets something. So, and then that's why sort of what led me to think was that, well, if he only gets paid if you make money and not just, a simple sign up fee, well, then it would be to his best interest to actually teach you something decent, so he actually makes something out of you, because you're going to make money.
Yeah, but that is the problem. That's not true. If you have an IB as example, if you are an IB, you're making money for each lot you trade, and it doesn't matter if you make money or you lose money. You're just getting a piece of the commissions the broker charged you, and the broker charges you commission regardless if you make or lose money. And that is a conflict of interest. So they don't need you to be successful in order to make money. And that's why I have an IB system too. If you sign up with one of these brokers, I'm paying you the money back. So essentially you're trading cheaper.
Don't trust anybody in the stock market or future anywhere. don't trust anybody.
Yeah, there's always a conflict of interest. They always do stuff to make you do things that makes them money.
If you see some guy on Twitter like, oh, look at this call I made, and he shows you profit loss, you're like, oh man, maybe I should follow this guy. He swings like he doubles his account in a day. Look at him. Don't do it, man. Just don't.
Yeah, especially if they show numbers. If they say, oh, I made $2,000 today. Yeah, what the fuck does $2,000 mean? If you have 2 million in your account, it's nothing.
These people, they'll swing like stupid shit, and then they'll show you the one winner, you know, just to get you to pay them.
I agree, definitely. It's very easy to advertise one win. I totally.
And the trend lines, Rocky, the trend lines and the structure lines, anyone can draw them anywhere. But what you're looking for, you're not looking for. You don't do anything at them until you see what the price does there, and then you know it's true. So you wait and see what the price does. If every time it heads towards that line it reverses, then the next time it goes there, you know you've got a pretty good.
I will disagree with that. This is about probabilities. Like I said, you can make money flipping a coin if your money management is correct. But if you make this imaginary line where you think something is gonna happen because it happened before, then you just buy it there or sell it there, because there is a high probability that what you are thinking is gonna happen will happen.
Swing trading.
But it's not. It's not. It's not that this will happen. That get away from I'm right and you're wrong. That's very, very bad. This is just a very high probability that something will happen. You anticipate, and then you're just putting the odds in your favor. But this is still gambling for living. People who say I'm right, I'm 80% right, blah blah blah, that's just bullshit. You still have to manage your money, because if you're 9 times right out of 10, well, sooner or later this one time will come, and then you will lose everything if you don't manage your money.
Correct. And what I'm hearing is no more than 1 to 2% is on every trade, and never changing that. Those goals.
Sorry, you did break up.
I was just saying, I agree with you, and so far from everything I've been reading is that goes a long way. If you stay consistent and 1 to 2% or around there, and not just go to 6 one time and 10 one time and then 1 time. If you stay consistent, yes, I agree with you. I have heard that your odds improve dramatically. Yeah.
If you have. Also, you need to have a sample set in order to figure out if you're good or not. You're making stupid trades and you're making money by doing that. That doesn't mean you're a good trader. Making money doesn't make you a good trader. Also, on the flip side, if you lose money, that doesn't make you a bad trader, because, like I said, if you have a 90% win rate, one of these 10 trades will fail, and that doesn't make you a bad trader. This is just okay, shit happens.
Got it. Thank you very much. I learned a lot here. So I thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Just stick around and ask as many questions as you want, and then you're gonna get there. That's basically it. About if you want to swing trade like you before work and after work or something like that, or only on the weekends, then TradingView is really the best thing you can do. And because they're connected with Oanda is your broker. Because you can just open the TradingView app on your phone. You don't have to deal with MetaTrader nonsense. And you just analyze your stuff, and then, okay, I'm gonna buy it there, and you have, if the price goes below that level, then I'm wrong, and then you set your stop there, and that's it. That's all you have to do. Making money is easy. You put on the trade and you wait until you get rich. That's really it. There is nothing to do for you to make money in the markets. Nothing at all. Your work starts when things go wrong.
Oanda is a fine broker, by the way. The reason why most people don't use them is because of the limitations of leverage 1 to 50, and they go by the FIFO rule. But if you're trading swing trading in that style, it's not going to affect you most of the time.
Yeah, that's correct.
Especially with leverage.
What is the 5-4 rule?
First in, first out. If you have a trade already open, you won't be able to close it until you close the one before it.
So they do netting. It means if you buy one lot and then you buy another lot, and you close one lot out of this trade because you're gonna see only one with two, they're gonna close the ones that you entered first. You cannot control that.
On the same currency pair or different?
On the same asset, yeah, of course.
Same pair, same trade. On Owanda, they take it a step further as of a few months ago, where you can't open the same size lot that you opened on the last position. So you can increment it or decrement it by a fraction, and it works just fine.
Oh, hello.
Got it. So if you do hit, let's say you hit a break-even point, or let's say you already hit your profit level, and then you want to sell a little bit of your long position and move
So
your
what WoW will be the best
stop
one
loss
without
up,
those limitations?
that should be fine.
That's fine, yeah.
You can't go on to, and actually you can sell some, but it averages it in on the cost. So the cost will be averaged in. You can't just sell part of the other position.
Yeah, but you can just ignore that. Like you say, you buy one lot and then later you buy another lot, which is gonna be a lot more in loss. But which will be a lot deeper. Let's just say we have a buy setup. You buy one lot now, and then price falls 25 pips, and you buy another lot. But your first position is 25 pips in a loss. But this will average. These two lots will be averaged, so your average price will be right in the middle of these two because it's the same size. And but you paid for both of these trades commission. So if you're now at your profit target and you're gonna scale out, they're gonna close the first lot you entered, which has less profit, but they're gonna charge you half the commission for two lots. But in the end, the grand total will be the same anyway. Unless your trade goes bad from there, then this is a different thing. But then it's getting very complicated. Let's just assume you're gonna close both of these lots at the same price. Nothing will be changed. There will be no change, even if there were separate trades. But if you start scaling in and scaling out on multiple occasions, that can kind of add up on fees.
Well, you want to be first in. You want to be first in, last out, right?
Yeah, but you're first in position. Let's just say you're averaging down. Let's say you buy one lot and then it falls 20 pips, and you buy another lot and then it goes up 10 pips and then you close. Then you're gonna realize a loss because your first position is still 10 pips in a loss.
Well, yeah, but if you're first in, last out, then you're not realizing a loss. You realize the gain.
Oh yeah, sure. If you close all of that at minus 10, then you will be break even because the lot you bought after will pay for the loss from the first one. That's why I said if you just close the whole set at a certain price, this will not really affect you.
Whenever you have the option, like I understand, but whenever you have the option, I was told. I mean, if you disagree, let me know. Always choose first in, last out. It's always your best bet.
You don't have an option.
Yeah, you don't have this option. It's always first in, first out.
On most, I thought on most brokers you have the option first in, last out, or first in, first out. You could switch it.
But what if everyone has that option on?
And that's it.
It's always first in, first out.
On other brokers,
Why?
Other brokers, there is no option.
Oh, I thought there was the option in I don't trade Forex, so I'm still trading demo money. But I thought that they would give you the option.
No, this is because of regulation. But it's like you said, you're gonna be swing trading. I would not really worry about that because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Same with leverage. If you trade from a 4-hour chart or larger, the leverage is not gonna be a problem for you.
Correct, because the amount of pips that it's moving, it's not as crazy as a 5-minute chart. Now, we talked about Owanda's only 1 to 50 max because of regulations. Going with traders a trader's weight, for example, and using let's say MT4 with them, since that's or MT5, because that's all I can use. Is there an advantage to going with a higher leverage, given you have money management, given you don't risk more than 1% or 2%? Is there a disadvantage going with higher leverage?
No. It's same if your bank gives you a credit card with $100,000 credit line. Is there a disadvantage?
I'd say the disadvantage is if you don't have the money management, because then you'll blow it.
Yeah, exactly. And this is exactly the same if your bank gives you a credit card with $1 million credit on it. If you cannot manage the money,
you're fucked.
You're fucked, yeah, basically. And this is the same if you have high leverage, because this is based exactly the same as living off a credit card. Which I also do. I pay everything with plastic. If I can pay with plastic, I will do it. Because it's free money, it's not my money. Why would I not do it? I mean, it's free money. As long as you pay the bill at the end of the month, there is no problem to it. You have no risk. You live off money that is not yours. That is the American dream, basically. But if you don't pay the bills, they're gonna rip you off very hard.
Big time. Big time.
At Swing, here's what I think about leverage. Okay. Now, there is a margin requirement for you to take a position size of maybe one standard lot, which is 100,000 units. Okay, so for Euro USD, maybe priced at 1.1, and you want to take 100,000 units, you're going to be saying 100,000 units multiplied by $1.1. So when you're on a leverage of 400 to 1, you're going to divide that amount by 400. So what you need to put up as margin requirements will be less than if you were using a leverage of 100. Then you would need to put up 4 times as much as your margin requirement. Leverage in itself.
You're very good at explaining.
Yeah, but that doesn't change. That doesn't change your trade. If your margin requirement is $40 on this position, but your risk will be the same. There is no difference whatsoever.
Yeah. That one pip will just cost you
2% risk per trade or position or idea, and you have no more than 1 or 2 open at any given time, it won't matter. You'll be able to do it on the 1 to 50 leverage, the 1 to 20 leverage, or the 1 to 1,000 leverage, and it'll all be the same.
Yeah, it's exactly the same, and that's why I used to compare that with a credit card.
The position size remains the same.
Yeah.
Okay. The only thing a higher leverage might permit you to do is it just might permit you to get a little bit irresponsible.
Yes.
Just like saying you might be able to open almost a standard lot with just about $200 in your account, and then the trade goes against you 20 pips and you're wiped out.
That's it, yeah. That's why I compare it with a credit card. Like if you go to the gas station and you fill up and it costs you $40, if you have $1 million credit limit on your credit card, it's still gonna cost you $40. There is nothing different.
And so then, but then also, I've been reading a lot of this, going through the baby pips course and all this stuff. You don't really trade always one lot, mini lot, micro lot, because if you're doing a 1% or 2% risk, you always have to calculate your lot size with some sort of a position calculator, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Leverage becomes handy if your position is so small. I mean, if the range of your position is so small that your capital is actually not enough to meet that risk requirement. Like you just said, we're going to risk 1% of our account. But if you only have a 3 pip stop,
exactly,
you're not going to have the money, the margin to actually finance that position to actually make that 1% loss. And that's when leverage becomes in handy. But if you trade off a 4-hour chart or something like that, this will never be a problem, ever. Unless you have multiple positions open.
I mean, if you have a 1 to 500 leverage with a broker, that's pretty much you're borrowing in the moment in that single trade 500 times the amount from the broker until the trade closes. Like, it's exposing you 500 times the amount than it would usually be with that one lot.
No, it doesn't.
Not exactly.
No.
It's not exposing you the full 500. Yeah, the full 500 is your maximum exposure you could get. It's
Yeah, that is just credit.
260 kilometers
Everything
an
he
hour.
just said was right.
When you open one lot, you have $100,000 exposure. End of story. It doesn't matter what leverage you have.
Yep. Hey, I just learned something awesome.
And for any of the friends that are from US, so if you do go with someone like a Trader's Way, when it comes to reporting taxes, basically just take a list of all your transactions and give it to your.
Oh, never do that. Don't do that. Very bad.
Bro, don't even report taxes.
Don't do that. This is like putting chains on your legs. You deposit like $5,000 to Trader's Way, and 6 months later you withdraw $5,500, and then you just report a $500 profit. And how they did it is none of their business. Because if you give them your track record, they're gonna rip you off hard.
Got it. So then, does OANDA, given they're quote regulated in the U.S., they don't send a 1099, or what in the U.S. is called 1099?
I don't know about that. You need to ask somebody in the U.S. But that is also an advantage with the offshore broker, because you just say, I give the broker five grand and they transferred me 5.5 grand back. So I made a $500 profit, and here's your capital gain tax for $500. And for anything else, fuck off. But yeah.
You're gonna pay like 46% on everything you make. Just assume everything you make, you made half.
Got it. So basically, just tell them the difference. You don't actually give them.
I mean, do what this guy says if it's an offshore, but if you're trading like on TD, obviously you just file the 1099 they provide.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you're gonna get. I'm assuming you're gonna get discounts for losing trades, right?
Well, I mean, I'm sure he can give like his record to like his accountant. Like, you have to probably get an accountant. If you start making millions of dollars, God bless your soul, and get an accountant. Like,
yeah, sure. Just pay somebody who does it for you and get the best tax cut. And then you're gonna have a LLC anyway, and you're not gonna have any of these problems we're just talking about. That's why this is not really something you should worry too much about. Because the moment you make serious money, you're not gonna do it as a one-man show. You're gonna do it as a company, and then things are completely different. That's why just ignore all that for now. Try to focus on learning on how to trade properly. And when tax is something you have to seriously worry about, because you're gonna make some serious money and they're gonna charge you some serious taxes. But then you just can afford an accountant, or you just open an LLC and hire an accountant.
Got it. Okay. Thank you. I'll definitely look into Trader's Way. I'm still debating whether I should go with OANDA with a 1 to 50, or I'm probably going to start with about 10,000. Whenever I do start with real money, roughly 10, maybe 15,000. So I'm still debating whether I should
$yen.
Go with offshore. Something trustworthy offshore that I can get out 1 to 100, 200, or just stick with.
Just be prepared to lose it, man. That's all I can say.
Listen. If I was you, I would start off with 1,000. If you can't make money with 1,000, then you have no business using 10,000. Like,
yeah,
I've seen some guy turn $500 into $222,000.
Fair enough. All good advice. All good advice. Fair
Well,
enough.
I turned $200 in 11 grand.
Or the next.
Why would he want to start with 15,000 of his own when he can get maybe 1,000 and take the evaluation at endpoint, and then he gets given $100,000 book?
Exactly. That's what I think.
Yeah, I would, for the demo trading, I would stick with Wanda because you can use TradingView and you don't have to put up with shitty MetaTrader and just do whatever you're gonna do. Just make sure you don't cheat. That's very, very important. With cheating, I mean like, okay, you have 1% risk and you lose 3 times in a row, so you're down 3%. And on the 4th trade, you trade 10 times the size, and then you're making all your money back and some, and then you feel good about yourself. But this is just cheating. I mean, you're gonna make money. It's not the point. But making money doesn't make you a good trader. That's what I meant. So just trade demo and make sure you're always risking the same, and then take it from there. And then what Pips and Turin said is right. Just $1,000 is gonna be fine, because then you're gonna have 1,000 real dollars, your own money on the line, and then things are gonna change. You're gonna act differently because it's real money. And if you master that one without cheating again, then you can think about putting up some serious money. Because real money will change your way of doing things. Trust me.
I agree. I could definitely see that. Much more emotion
more. Emotions don't really even count on demo, man. Like, not like a live account. It's completely different.
Yeah, the money you put on must be enough to hurt you, but not enough to make you broke. So, like, I usually recommend like 2 times your rent or something like that. So, because if you're gonna lose that money, that's gonna hurt you. But you're not gonna go bankrupt by doing it. That's basically the idea. But if it doesn't hurt, like if you just put $100 on the account and then you risk 1% each trade, that means you're gonna risk $1. And let's just assume you're playing it safe, you're making 1-to-1 trades, you risk 1, you make 1. So you're sitting there for a week because you're trading off the 4-hour chart, and then your trade actually makes money, and then you look at your P&L, great, it took me a week to make $1, what the fuck I'm doing here? And then you're gonna start making bigger trades. Okay, this worked, so you're making the next trade and you're gonna risk $10 or $15 just to make it move. But that's just teaching yourself a very, very bad habit, because later if you put on 100 grand, you will do the same.
Understood. Okay. No, very good advice. And when people say, the drawdown and everything, they say if you go down 10%, you have to make 11% to come back up. That's because for the same amount of risk, you're going to have to essentially, now you're putting in less money. Is that the reason?
Yes. If you have a 50% loss, you have to make 100% off this 50% to get back break even.
It's the reverse of compounding.
Well, it is compounding. Just in the
reverse is because you're losing money, so it's like the opposite, because compounding you make money. But yeah, compound in reverse.
Like you make 1,000% profit and then you're losing 100%. It's gonna be 0. And if you lose 50%, you have to make 100% to go back to 0.
Exactly.
Okay, so I like to put things with numbers, and then the person says it very clearly. So you have $10,000 and you lose 10%, which is $1,000 off the 10,000. You're left with $9,000. If you make back 10% of $9,000, you would have $9,900.
Yeah.
It is still $100.
Yes.
So you need to make more to get back to where you were. You need to make more than the 10%.
I think that's where the realizations come in with a lot of people about the risk management, because it only takes that 1 or 2 losses and then you go down a bad spiral if you can't keep your emotions and shit in control.
Yeah, if you pass like a 5% loss, it's gonna be really hard to get out of that hole, unless you cheat. But cheating is short-lived.
Yeah, because if you cheat, you end up freezing in real time. And when you're actually faced with the problem in real-time trading, you just freeze, you don't know what to do. And you're like, fuck. And then, you're going to make an impulsive decision and it's probably going to be wrong.
The good news is, though, like when you lose a lot of money, you start to get numb to it. So it's all good.
Don't really want to lose money for my life.
That's actually true. Yeah.
Like I throw around options, and it's hilarious. Like the volatility, just like you get numb to like your account just like dropping. You know, it's like, all right, wait, just give it a minute. You have to be able to deal with it.
That's correct. Yeah. Especially with options. They can go bad so fast.
Yeah, and if you panic sell, then you just
And then you just sold the bottom, basically. You always sell the bottom. I actually have a real example about that. I don't think, maybe it's not on this account.
I was holding Uber options, and then like out of nowhere, like I was down on them. Out of nowhere, there was something came up on CNBC and pumped it. Before you knew it, I was doubled up on my position just because. That's all it needed. Like the volatility went up, and that's it.
Euro dollar.
Yeah, but you never know when that moment comes, and you cannot just hold it until it does. Unless it's a cash trade, then it's a different game. Like if you buy more or less physical equities, then your money is gone the moment you buy it. So it doesn't really matter where it's gonna go. And if it takes 6 months, so be it. But if you trade on credit, that's a whole different game. And options and CFD is on credit.
Dollar yen.
Let's play with the time value.
Yeah, and on options you have the time value as well.
Yeah, nah. Whenever I buy options, I keep it far into the future. Whenever I sell them, I just sell them really short. So.
Euro dollar.
So like, buy an option right out of the money, but I'll buy it a couple months out at minimum. Like if I buy it for the end of the week, I have to be really confident. Like I have to be listening to the news and hear somebody go, "Oh, I just bought this," and just buy it really quick, buy like 20 contracts and sell it 5 minutes later when it's up just a little bit.
Yeah, sure. Or yeah, before expiry, and somebody offered them for cheap. So okay, whatever, then just buy them. But then this is just trading. Yeah.
Euro yen.
It's hilarious sometimes how easy it is. I'll be listening to the news, and then just they'll start talking about a stock. I'll just pull it up, and I'll see it just start running. I'll just hop in, hop out.
Yeah, but short term is usually not as easy to get them cheap unless you... Okay, if you're in a Ameritrade and somebody just want to get rid of some, and they are cheap, then different. But directly from the broker, it's gonna be tough. Because the broker knows what they are worth.
Can you teach me how far I have to trade out to make money right now? Because alright, look, I shorted... Alright, so I got short the US dollar to the yen, right? How do you say that? It's US dollar yen?
Yeah, something, yeah. Well, it's tough. It's not... I don't do options anymore, actually.
No, I shorted. I'm trading right now.
Oh, you're trading? Okay. Actually, I'm buying Australian dollar yen.
Aussie yen.
So this is in my interest that the Japanese yen loses value. Which will be bad for you. Unless the dollar drops. I certainly hope the dollar drops. Let's just
I opened my position at 107. That's 412.
Oh, that looks good. 412 is not that far.
But like, what kind of profits am I generally looking for? Like what's my range?
Intraday, you mean? Today, the range is not very big and it's sloping upwards actually. So if this is a short-term thing...
Here's what I tell Kim. What Luke said.
If it's a short-term thing, I will buy them back at 352.
I'm trading demo cash and I'm trading like, I guess I'm trading 5 mini lots.
Here's the
Dollar
thing.
CAD.
I mean,
I put $1,000, and I'm pretty sure I have 2-to-1.
right now, dollar yen is only at like 30% of the daily ATR. So you actually can mathematically kind of figure out what your range is. If you were long, your range would be looking at it probably about like 107.86, and if you were short, you'd be looking at 106.84, and that's approximate. Now, that's like SwingFish was talking about. That's an intraday because you're talking about a daily range, not like 14 day or 21 day ATR. So there you have it.
Okay, so here's what I do with ATR. I use 260 periods. Now the default setting for the ATR is 14. So when you're on the daily time frame, it measures high minus low for the past 14 days and averages that out. But to me, I don't think that's sufficient data to give you a realistic view of what the pair does every day. So I use 260 periods. Why 260 periods? We've got 52 weeks in a year, and then 5 days in every week.
Bro,
Okay, so
he's a new guy, man. Just give him something simple to start with, bro.
This is simple enough.
No. Basically, what I'm trying to say is like I know how to trade stocks. Like I understand all the technicals and the range. I'm saying like what's the sufficient amount of pips like intraday? Like so like when I start trading real positions, like lots of real money, like how right do I have to be?
Okay, so here's what you need to look at. You need to look at your
like it's simple when I'm buying stocks,
ratio.
Like it's money, but like this is different. This is weird. This is very odd for me.
Cable.
Here's what you need to look at. What dollar value are you risking on this trade?
No, he's talking about range, not about money.
On this particular trade, what dollar value? If the trade
It tells me I'm up 95 yen right now.
Dollar yen.
You are in profit. So if the trade goes bad, how much will you?
I don't know. I was just using technicals as stop losses.
Oh,
yeah, that's fine. And you just put
know how much you're willing to lose on a trade, okay? And you're gonna put your profit in relative to what you want to lose, and then you need to check how many times you are right. So the first side I just explained to you is your risk to reward.
Is there a software that does this for me?
Yeah, the position size calculator for MetaTrader is pretty good actually. Go to earnforex.com and download the position size indicator.
Are there any successful traders that just say fuck it and use technicals as stop losses and then trade their position way out and try to like ride it out?
I think what he was just trying to tell you is like if you are going to use like a technical for a stop loss and you figure out what that technical is, but you base it off of how much your account size is. So whatever your account size is, if you're willing to risk like 5%, you figure out what 5% is, and then figure out how much it will cost per pip so that you don't go beyond that range for your stop.
Yeah, just download a position size calculator from earnforex.com. Then you figure out where you're wrong, at what price. You type in the price, you type in how much risk you have, and it's gonna tell you how much you're gonna trade. You can trade right now. Like in real time, it's gonna automatically update the size. And then you wait until price is at a level where you wanna buy it, and it's gonna show you how much that is in lots. So then you will never be too small and never be too big. And that is what makes a trader successful. Don't trade too big and don't trade too small, because both of that will make you fail.
Per trade.
If you trade too small, you're not making any money. And if you trade too big, you will lose too much.
You have $100,000 available due to the leverage. Do you calculate the 0.3% of the $1,000 or the $100,000?
You always calculate off your balance. Leverage doesn't matter.
The same.
No, it's not the same. 1% of $100,000 is not the same as 1% of $1,000. My daughter is 6 years old and she figures that out. Seriously.
Alright, so I have to put exactly what my account size is every time?
One is $3 and the other is $300.
Yeah, exactly.
The indicator knows your account size. Let me get you the link.
Okay, I can show you to do something simple where you don't need to do so much of calculation. Okay.
Yeah, use the position size calculator.
For every $1,000 you have, okay, you trade
So
one
you'd go with the
micro
$3
lot.
in this case?
For every $1,000 you have, you trade one micro lot, which
Well, if I have
will make you
$1,000, I should be trading 1.01.
0.01. Okay, so that's where if the trade goes
he said
against you,
account balance,
100.
so the $300. If you risk 1% of your account, it will be 1% of your balance too.
Okay, so let's make it easy. Take your stop loss to be 100 pips, which is quite large, okay? And then for every $1,000 risk, take a position size worth $0.01. If the trade hits your 100 pip stop loss, you would lose $10, which is 1% of your account. That's where you need to be wrong consecutively 100 times for your account to get blown out. And
That would be hilarious. Alright, I didn't understand any of that, my dude. I don't know, I'm confused.
Oh, you just might need to do a little bit more reading. And
probably.
I like
I didn't
calculations.
get it
I like
either.
mathematics.
When people say don't risk more than 1% or whatever, they mean of your whole account, not the individual trade. So am I risking $3 per trade?
Euro yen.
LOL.
That would be 3%.
1%.
That'll be
1%
50
of your
cents per
account.
trade. Laughing face.
Yeah, it's not the market's fault that you don't have money.
You have 1:6 RR?
No, basically what I was gonna do is put in like 1,000, do like a 2-to-1 margin and throw my whole account at every trade until I have a decent amount of cash.
Yeah, but you are aware that you're gonna lose it all. So this is a different thing. Like, you know what you're doing. So this is like, okay, whatever. Here's $1,000. Let's make the most out of it in the shortest time possible. But you're accepting the fact that there's a very, very high chance that it's all gonna be gone very fast. That's different. There are actually a lot of traders who do that. I have a few trader friends that do exactly the same. They open small accounts, they put 5K on it, and they just trade like there is no tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll tell you about that guy that does it down in Panama.
But that they don't. It's not like they have 5K and that it is. This 5K represent maybe 0.5% of their trading equity. So that's just a different way of doing it. So you don't have a stop loss. Your stop loss is just a margin call.
Yeah, that guy would actually start with like, I forget who he's using, but they give him an insane amount of margin. So he just throw $500 in his account, man. If he blows it, boom, he throws $500.
That's not like a bad thing to do if you know what you're doing and you're not risking your children's school money for that.
0.3%.
Like I said, if you have $100,000 money at, if you have $100,000 on your bank, and this is concealed money only for the purpose of trading, and then you put $1,000 off this $100,000 on a trading account, and you go all in, like you trade like there is no tomorrow, then that is a reasonable thing to do because you're risking 1% of your equity.
As far as I know, you shouldn't be using 100x margin with an account that's small.
Aussie dollar.
Smiley face.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
So I just want software where it's like I could put a percentage of my account balance into every trade. Is there software?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Download the position size calculator from earnforex.com because this software is doing exactly that. You just make a line. You make a line on the chart. Here's gonna be my stop loss, and you type 1% risk, and it's gonna show you if you wanna buy it now, that many lots you buy. And they have a script also you can download. You just right click on the script, and it's gonna execute a trade for you with the proper size and the proper stop.
I sent
Improper
you
stop and the improper stop.
and if
I'm just weirded out about what my stop loss is able to be like before they liquidate it.
Yeah, if you risk a certain amount based on your account balance, this will never be a problem. Unless you're doing all in, then you can actually calculate that. There is a stop out level, which every broker has. You just need to figure out what that is. And usually it's about 70% or 50% or something like that. Then you can calculate how much margin that is. And then you just can calculate the size also of that.
actually that question I asked a broker once, and they actually told me exactly how much
you guys call account balance the amount that you deposited into the broker, correct?
floating
Yes.
floating loss I could have based on the account balance and based on the lot size.
Yes.
The broker actually.
Plus your profits minus your losses.
You know, Brawley gets the server mute.
I'm gonna compete with this.
I'm confused because I just bought 5 micro lots.
Euro yen. Aussie yen.
Well, no, I shorted $5 yen, and I just covered it, which maybe I shouldn't have. It looks like it might go down, but I only made like $2.
Cable.
That's not possible. You said dollar yen didn't move. So that were probably 2 lots.
I think you meant just as in only made $2.
You cannot make $2 in that small range. That's not possible. Unless you're trading really big. That were probably very likely were 2 lots.
2 lots?
Yeah, the dollar yen, since we talk, the dollar yen moved 1.8 pips. There's no way you're making $2 in that short range.
I had gotten short off the triple top. I saw the double. I saw 1, 2, so I shorted off the 3. You see, it's at 1, 2, 3.
I see it. Okay, if you go short there, just
I shorted the 3rd one on the way down. I don't even know how to see where I got in.
And how much did you sell? 3 mini lots.
No, I think it was 5 mini lots, 0.05.
Okay, then it's $5,000.
5 micro lots.
Yeah, it's mini lots. Yeah, $5,000. Yeah, then I have an Australian dollar account. It would be, if you close it right now, then it would be 4.5 Aussie dollars. Yeah, that looks alright. If you sold right at the top and of the last stop. So yeah, that's alright.
And what size account was that?
1,000.
Yeah, that puts no strain on your account.
Yeah, I have 1 to 100.
I just want to know how good of a trader I have to be to make money. I just don't understand it.
Making money
Depends how good a trader you are.
Yeah, just ignore all
I
that.
hear people telling me like, "Oh, I'm a part-time Forex trader." I'm like, "Bullshit, bro!" Like, I've been trading stocks. I've been getting fucked on penny stocks since I was in high school, just buying dumb shit like it going to zero. Like,
Aussie
fuck you
dollar.
guys. Like, you're telling me you guys trade currencies like out of nowhere? Like,
You know,
How are you
can't-
in here? You don't even have rolls, dude. It's kind of
You
weird.
can't trust everything you hear because people
Euro
just like
dollar.
to talk. You have to figure it out.
well, no, I'm like, I know that most people that try this, like, apparently people lose, right? So like, everyone's
Euro
around
dollar.
talking about how they're making money doing this, so I got a little confused just recently.
But you have your experience,
They
and
have moments of making money. It's not
been
permanent.
diligent to a certain extent, and they've probably been flaking out. So you can't base anything on what they say.
Oh no, I know, but I mean, that's why I'm not using real money right now. That's why I'm asking questions, because I know I'm not stupid, you know.
Yeah, and you traded options before, so you know how the game works.
And you get all your questions out.
Yeah, but I just don't understand. So $1,000 making, like, what am I supposed to, like, what are you supposed to make with $1,000? Like,
No. The question is, what are you supposed to make with $1,000?
all right, like, what percentage gains is like considered like decent?
On normal price action, you mean? Like normal price movements, no news?
Well, yeah, no. Besides the huge catalyst, besides like playing the catalyst, like.
Depends on your strategy.
Yeah, but if you have multiple trades and you're risking like 0.5% or maybe a little bit less,
Average, I think.
you can make some decent scratch with that.
Like a regular day, like some people tell you, like when they trade stocks, like there'll be a guy that'll tell you, like, listen, I shoot for like 2% every day, like on some dumb shit. He'll never do that, because if you do that and compound it, he'll be fucking a millionaire. But that's what they shoot for.
Is it good performance or good returns relative to the trader?
How is an average going to help?
Yeah, that's
like, I know, like, what, like a stupid amount of gains, like in the stock market, is doubling your account in one day. Like, that's stupid, right? But really, like, if you can have like a 5 or 10% gain, like on a green day, and like never like lose like 5 or 10% of your account, like, you're good. As long as you don't take significant losses, and you have like, if you consecutively get 5 or 10% every day, you're gonna be fucking loaded. It's like, people have these goals.
Yes, if you're that good, go for it.
Alright, never mind.
Yeah, you can do that. I would not really worry about.
How much money does his balance need to be just to do it full time and make enough money?
I would not really do that. Just don't. You can do the same in Forex too. There's no problem about that. If you, I mean, like you traded options before. You know how drawdowns can be, especially in options. So you know the game, and it's pretty much the same in Forex. It's just that you do it on credit, but options trading is on credit too. So there's really no difference.
Of trading performance.
It's just a different asset, basically.
You can't compound forever. That's what you're trying to ask, because eventually your size gets too big and you can't just get in and out of the market. So with $1,000, you can compound that pretty well for a hot minute.
Yeah, but $100 per trade, it's like you're not going to get.
So if I told you here's $1,000, make it into $2,000. Would you be able to say, hey, okay, and do it? Like, it's easy? Or would you be like, oh, okay, and do it? But, you know, like, how easy is it to double your money doing this?
If you don't have any regards for risk, you can do that in the same day, just like in stocks.
I could do it on one trade? Can I get 100% on one trade? Can I flip it?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can get in and out pretty quickly.
There is no problem doing that.
1,000 small.
I mean, like, yeah. You're probably going to risk your account in like a few pips, but
no, you don't have to risk your account in a few pips. You can make well-educated trades, and if you make a 1 to 10 trade, which is a daily occurrence as a day trader, and you're risking 10% on this trade, you're gonna double the account. It's that easy.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah,
because really, if you just sit there and wait for the catalyst, like I saw a catalyst, I thought it was something with Sterling. I think they came out with like jobs report or something, and it was like a crazy looking move. And you just sit there and wait for those. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, I would not do that. Just trade technical. Just you see, okay, this is going there and this is going there. You have a high probability this is gonna happen, and then you just do it. So you don't wait for a catalyst. But if one comes along and you're already in the position, that's good for you.
Percent is unrealistic. You will wipe account before that.
Forex is not like stock trading news.
Yeah, we're not talking about.
Trying to get it. So I'm also trying to get a feel for how much I should start. Like
Would making
right now, I'm doing a demo
$100 per
account.
day on average with a $10,000 balance be realistic and risking low percent? I mean, if you are consistent, or do you need way more balance?
How big is your demo account?
I just made it. It was 100,000, but I'm like, all right, I'm gonna make it 1,000 and see, like, what position size it lets me take, and what I could do.
What's your strategy's win rate and risk reward on average? Because then you can calculate it from there.
Right. But
Making 1% a day diving on.
I have no idea.
That's like a bull on steroids.
Then let's do 1% for now until you find out.
What I would do is like have like a concept of what's going on, and then honestly, I was using the
Euro dollar,
the S&P 500 and trading off that, and it works.
Yeah, you can trade the S&P as a CFD contract too, and then you know already what you're trading. That's actually very good. So you open up your demo account with Rwanda or whatever, and then you just trade the S&P. It's just called US 500 there. It's a CFD version of the S&P. So you know the price action, you know how things works, and then you just try it. Make a $1,000 demo account, and then you just blowing it, make another one.
Rwanda doesn't have those, man.
Oh, they don't? Oh,
no.
Sorry.
No. Basically what I'm doing is, like, if the S&P is rallying, I know that the dollar is getting weaker, because when America rallies, the dollar gets weaker.
Euro yen.
Yeah, technically that's not really always the case, but yeah, technically.
So yeah, I plan on when S&P is downtrending, that the dollar is going to get stronger. So I just trade accordingly.
Yeah, that's some kind of intraday fundamental point of view thing to do. Yeah, it's not stupid. But you cannot really size probably.
I was making sure it wasn't stupid.
It's just a way to do it. I would not do it because you cannot really size probably. But you need to know where you're wrong. If you know exactly where you're wrong, then you can size much better. But what you just said makes sense. So I would not do it, but that doesn't mean it's a bad thing to do. It's just different. Yeah, then I will just go, sign up with Traders Way and trade the S&P. That's really because then you trade something you know, and then just to get a feeling of it, of the leverage and of the margin requirements, just play with it, blow up a few demo accounts, and then you're starting to get into other stuff in the currencies. And if you like the accelerator type of trading, then the British pound is the perfect thing for you. This is because this has happened like 3 times a day. And with Trump on the wheel in America, this is like happening on the US dollar constantly as well. He makes a tweet, everything moves. Easy money all day if you trade that. If this is your trading style.
Swing, did you take that Aussie yen short you were talking about?
No, I'm still long. And yeah, I was kind of pissed because it actually made a perfect VWAP reversal. Looking at it right now, it went to the VWAP, it never went higher, it tested it again, and now it's dropping like a stone. And I'm still long. It's just a matter of time. I hope so.
There's some old support at that 69912. That may have been almost a test of it.
Oh, you mean the Aussie dollar trade Aussie yen? But let me just have a look. 699 what?
No, Aussie yen.
Oh, sorry. 69 what?
69912.
But we clipped that already. Wait, let me just turn off my position indicator. I cannot see shit here. Okay. We clipped that already. We went to 69885 on the last wave down. But yeah, I'm actually expecting this. But my resist support is actually at 812. 69812 is support, and until if the price is not gonna go lower than that, I will still consider buying it. And I'm like 90% hedged, so it doesn't really matter where price goes, to be honest. I'm just gonna buy more. And if it breaks below that 69758-ish, then I'm just gonna hedge it to 100% or turn it into a sell. Gonna look uglier, but well, we're not trading for Instagram, we're trading for our money, for our wallet.
Yeah, I wish I understood how to fucking put my stop loss consistently.
Don't. Basically, that's what it comes down to. You think price is gonna stop there, or price is not gonna go deeper, lower than that. That's where your stop loss is. That's it. And if it's going lower, then yeah, so be it. Shit happens. Stopped out. Because this is what we're doing. Yeah, seriously, because what we're doing is probability. We don't have to be right. It's not your job to be right as a trader. It's your job to make money. So you think price is not gonna go below that 123 price, then you set your stop at 122 because yeah, we give it a little bit room, and that's it. And your job as trader is to put as much size as you can between now and 123. That's it. That's all you have to do. And then two things happen. One of two things happen. 122 is hit and you get stopped out. And or you whatever price you have in mind is hit and you're making money. You just need to make sure that when 122 is hit and you get stopped out, that you're not losing your livelihood by doing so. So that's basically it. You need to be able to survive as long as possible. So it means if you're wrong, don't lose everything.
Do you live off trading? Period.
Oh yeah, I do that full time. Every day.
Dollar CAD. Cable.
Maybe we need to mention that swing trades a very big.
No, I trade every week another account, basically. Sometimes multiple accounts within a week.
Reviving dead accounts, yeah.
Hey Swing, in regards to our analysis this morning, are you still buying Aussie yen?
Yeah, I do. I'm dying hard here.
Has anything exciting happened?
I don't know. Morbo didn't say anything. Maybe I should reboot it. Let me just give me a second. I'm gonna reboot Morbo.
Feels like Morbo said something.
Morbo's been in and out a bit today.
Alright. Should work now. Yeah, it runs on a Acer desktop PC or some small thing. And it keeps crashing for no reason. Just freezes. On the same. I have a TV, LED TV on the wall where this computer is on. Where I see the screen from this computer. It's just a risk monitor from prop trading and all that stuff. And I have also the camera in front of my house, so I see the postman or whatever. And the only way for me to figure out if the computer is frozen, if the picture from the camera doesn't move anymore, but there's nothing moving anyway. So usually I figure out that Morbo doesn't work when I look out of the window and it's dark, and then I look to the camera and it's still daylight.
I think some MAGA shit just happened. Anybody see this?
Yeah, my yen trade's making money finally. That looks pretty. Except of Aussie yen.
Stop me out of my beautiful short that I was in the middle of.
I guess it's time to buy it now. But now it's really hard to put a stop
Seeing the
level
UK
there.
numbers drop through here with the ILO unemployment rate 3 months coming in at 3.9%. Weekly average earnings ex bonus 2.7%. The claimant count rate at 5.8%.
UK news.
So average weekly earnings 3 month year on year, they're coming in at 2.4%. Ex bonus coming in at 2.7%. The unemployment rate 3 month coming in at 3.9%, with the employment change 3 month there coming in at 210,000.
I call it bullshit on that one.
So UK employment rose 210,000 in the 3 months ending March on estimates of 30,000. The ILO unemployment rate 3.9% on estimates of 4.3%.
That's made up numbers for sure.
They might be trying to do the same thing Australia's doing, where they pay companies just to pay people to turn up, even if they're not doing.
Oh yeah, they're doing that in Germany since like 20 years already. They actually privatized the labor department. It's now the Agency for Labor. It's a private company. Of course it's government owned, but you get the idea.
Kami.
So the dollar is trashing, the index is going up, but Aussie yen doesn't move. What the fuck? Again, I'm in the wrong shit. Pound yen goes straight up. I'm gonna try it.
Pound dollar going straight the fuck up.
Aussie yen's still going up.
Maybe I just close the position, break even.
It needs to test the previous high. Contest that previous high before proper sell-off will begin.
Yeah.
That's about 65
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree, absolutely. That's why I'm in this position.
The output per hour coming at negative
Yeah,
1.1% quarter on quarter in Q1.
Yeah, it doesn't make a proper reversal. I could close the hedge position now and I would have a $37 profit. That would be really cool. Would be green on the whole trade. But yeah.
Make back your commission.
This could go down still. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go up, but yeah, you know.
It's the output per hour then falling 2.9% in Q1 versus a year earlier.
Ah, fuck it. Now I have to set a stop loss.
I hope my Uber puts don't go to shit.
I'm just gonna trail it. Fuck it.
Cable's pushing for the high of the day.
Yeah, but the Aussie dollar is not really
This is
going
this
along.
is the shit. The shit you wait for, right? Is that?
Yeah,
Is this
yeah,
it?
that's what I waited for. I just closed the edge, but I'm trailing.
Incredible.
Ah, shit, this is not gonna work out. Yep, the Nikkei is dropping back. Not gonna work.
Already?
Yeah, that was a short move. Was expecting at least the previous high. Nasdaq is dropping too. And the DAX is going back down.
Haven't seen one of those in a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna take profit here. Fuck it.
This is weird.
I used to see those in Asian all the time for either 30 or 20 pips. These days, not as.
Okay, I'm gonna wait a little bit. But it's just gonna make me a loss.
Oh no.
Fuck trading, I'm just gonna set it hard there. That's gonna cost me like 0.2%-ish, something like that. Yeah, that's good. Maybe the Aussie dollar helps a little bit. But there's also resistance on the Aussie dollar.
Dollar yen.
I think the pound to the dollar is my new favorite thing in the world.
We got pound yen. That's even better. Dollar CAD is tanking. Looking good.
Jeez, what did I miss?
Oh shit! Didn't I just say I'm gonna cancel the trailing? It just stopped me out.
Hey, you made money!
Ah, fuck!
Congratulations!
I waited all freaking day for this move and now the trading stuff got me. I'm pretty sure I said I'm gonna cancel the trading.
This is an everyday occurrence.
How much money did I make?
Doing too much.
Great.
Not enough.
Made no money and waited all freaking day.
Deal? Matt? Oh no. That's depressing.
And it's gonna go straight up now. Fuck me. I'm like 90% sure I said I'm gonna cancel the trading stop. Oh. This is gonna go straight up now.
Where is your target swing? 7.
Oh fuck me! Look at that. My target one was daily high 740, and then I have another trend line which is a little bit higher. Where is it? 71.01.
Flags them overnight. Central bank comments. ECB's Lagarde overnight calls the recovery fund ambitious and welcome, and says additional government funding is estimated between 1 to 1.5 trillion in 2020 alone. When she was asked about the PEPP increase in June, she reiterated the ECB will not hesitate to adjust size, duration and composition as necessary. OMT is not suited to tackling the coronavirus, and she sees zero risk for euro and is not worried about the GCC.
That will be a 1% profit now. No, but 0.5% easy.
Just as well with on regards to that EU recovery fund,
It's
we heard
done,
from
swinging.
Kaz reiterating opposition against grants, saying that Denmark and Holland and Sweden agree with Austria. As well overnight, Fed's Powell prepared remarks for today's Senate hearing, echoing commitment to use our full range of tools. Also here in the UK, we heard from Bank of England Temrero saying that negative rates in the EU have had a positive effect, and the MPC has not ruled out any policy tool.
We look at where the other currencies are going.
I'm just updating the blog.
Easy.
Where did I cancel the hedge? Here. 14.06, and I got stopped out 14.12.
How stupid do you have to be to try to short the top of that right there?
Not very. I sell highs. It's pretty good.
I feel like if I wasn't trading demo money, I would never have tried that, but I did it pretty good.
Right low, so high. That's it.
Could still squeeze out too.
I can't see where you got hedged and closed. Oh wait, did you close your hedge for 0.00?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I see it, yeah.
Here's the hedge. Here, can you see my mouse? Here, here I went short.
Yeah.
I just kept adding to the position when the further it went down.
I see, yeah. Got it.
And here, this gray line would be my my limit where I would hedge again, re-hedge 100%. 69,758. That's my limit. I will scale in until that price or that white trend line. Damn, that is the perfect trade playing out like textbook, and I get fucking stopped out by my own stupidity. My first target was here, this trend line, because this is previous structure at 73.06, and I would have scaled out like half of that then, and then write the rest to 71.01, which is actual resistance from the 4 hour, because all this is just noise basically. And now we're gonna watch it to go to 71.01. Because I'm not in the trade anymore. Note to myself, don't be an idiot.
Copy and paste it onto a sticky note on Zanardi's monitor.
Well, I made 0.3%, but that will be a 2% trade if it plays out.
See, this is the thing with trading is, once I finish a trade, I gotta learn to just stop thinking, because because when I think about it, I always get to the same place, and it's I'm gonna FOMO something. I'm gonna find a reason to get back into it, and that's a bad thing. It always happens.
Everybody knows that cash is just garbage, right?
Yeah, it's just a commodity. One we
Cash
cannot
is
eat
totally
or
fucking
breathe.
useless. You might as well go buy like a bunch of Beyond Meat, a bunch of guns, a bunch of, I don't know, a bunch of stuff you like, because cash is worthless.
It's just a reference.
What? Nah, I'm just halfway joking. With yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Just
I was
my
saying that cash is just a reference, as in it's in reference to something.
It's in reference to what's gonna happen. Like paper, like we just injected so much money as the world, like all the governments of the world just injected so much money.
I'm worried about that. Yeah, and like all my mates who were earning $100, $200 a week are now earning $1,500 a fortnight for the next 4 months to do, because they fall within the category. But because my job still earns enough, it's like, nope, you still got to work 15 hours a week and earn like 5 times less than they are to do nothing. It sucks.
Yeah, no, it's bullshit.
Oh, you live in America?
Oh yeah, I live in America. Yeah.
Ooh, how's that going?
I live in Florida, so it's pretty alright.
Oh yeah. Fair. So we're still looking.
People in America are getting. What happened?
I see you still got Aussie yen open. I'm just like, switch it. Sorry, what were you saying? I interrupted you.
Wait, what?
I interrupted you. You're saying something, I think.
Oh no, nothing important.
Oh, good. Oh, is your name Leon?
Yeah, it's Leone, but yeah.
Yeah, those 2 lines at the front and start, man. I thought it was Ilione. Fucking.
You know, I just put those there.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. It's going straight up. I'm so pissed now. That would be 1% by now. Actually, I'm still in the trade on my monitoring account, but I'm not trading very big on this
When you
account.
see this at this time, you know that getting short tomorrow morning is a good thing.
I'm buying a pound yen, euro yen, and Aussie yen. And I was buying the DAX before, but I closed that one already. Yeah, I'm gonna close the smaller part here.
Yeah, and then Bitcoin is rocking.
Dollar yen.
I don't have a target for the yen pairs. They're all in pretty much no man's land.
When it's like that, I like to use those pivots and shit.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Pivots are a good thing.
Normally a good reference, yeah. And it usually does line up around structure, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, pound yen has actual structure.
I just bought a little bit of Bitcoin. Let's see how this goes.
Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna close pound yen.
I've been waiting all my life for someone like you. I would watch the days go by, wasted in blue. I was out of use. Now every day, every night, every moment with you.
Damn, I'm so stupid.
Yeah, no, this price action is oddly just a melt up type situation.
If you can swing, please. Oh damn!
What?
Whereabouts
Right.
is that previous structure? What was the number? Last time it reaches high.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said, how high? What was the previous high before where it is now? When was the last time it actually reached this price and went up?
At what?
17.39. Like, how long ago did it last reach this? A week ago? I'll just open the charts myself.
Yeah, because I have no idea what you're talking about.
Right. Yeah, all good. Sorry about that. Yeah. I'm just gonna jump.
Dude, this is some kind of sick fucking melt up at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about that. There is a major difference between Forex and equities, which is multiple sessions. Like if you trade US equities, you have the opening in the morning, lunchtime, and the sell-off in the evening. But in Forex, you have multiple sessions. Like right now, and that's why price is starting to move now. Is the London session is about to start now. Frankfurt is coming in, and in another 1.5 hour, London is gonna come in, and that's gonna be a major part of the daily traded volume. And in your morning, again, when the US market kicks in, there will be another move like that. That's why I held my Australian dollar buy, because I was expecting additional volume coming in when Frankfurt comes in, and this is exactly what just happened.
So wait, what? So wait, just all right. So what time do they open? 2 a.m. for me?
Now, 30 minutes ago, Frankfurt pre-market, and in another hour, 1.5 hour, the London Stock Exchange will kick in, and of course a lot of companies that are located there will execute a majority of their trades, just like in the US equities, like everything happens in the beginning. And about 6 hours before, the Tokyo Stock Exchange came online, and that's where the first move on the Australian dollar happened. I think you have a similar movement on the, because you have dollar yen. Yeah, you have dollar yen open, right? And there's a move up, and that was shortly after the Tokyo Stock Exchange opened. Like where price is right now, the price was there before today. And that is after the Tokyo Stock Exchange opened. Shortly after. You see that?
Yeah, I do. Oh.
So you need to be aware a little bit of these times if you do this small type of range trades. But especially on dollar yen, if you look at dollar yen, because you were in this trade, there was some squeezing happened before, and then it just stuck at the VWAP. And then, yeah, I don't know why it spiked down shortly. I think there were some news. To be clear, Morbo wasn't online.
Oh, alright, so the open is at 2 a.m. So is there like a reversal period that happens, like an hour in? I know because in like in America, basically, I just wait till it's like 10:30 to 11:30, and I know I could like swing stocks normally the other way.
Yeah, ish, kinda. Like if the Asian markets are more on the downside, but there is actually some upside to it, then the reversal will happen when the sessions change. But that's not a given. That's just happened many times. But sometimes can be like you said, like the European markets come in and they just push the price even further, and then everything just dies. It's like a bit like in equities. Like there is one extension move or some reversal move, and then nothing happened until New York comes in. But if you're expecting price to go into the same direction, you just wait for the New York volume and stay in the position, because it's gonna cost you nothing doing so.
Sorry, Mike wasn't there. Did you see the post? Trading room?
Oh, that one, yeah, that's actually a good target.
That was explained. We weren't on the same page. Are we now?
Yes, we are. Oh, I'm in the wrong pair. Oh, it's the yen.
Yeah, so you couldn't really zoom out enough because you're on a 3-minute.
Yeah, I have to scroll back like for a week to find that. Oh, there it is. I have it. Oh yeah, my take profit is actually on the peaks consolidation. Wait, I just make a photo.
I was trying to mention that to you as a really good target because it's pretty nice.
You see, there's some consolidation on these highs, and there is my take profit.
That's a very good point. Yep, perfect. Sweet. Good luck. It's exactly what I'd do.
The melt up is just so scary looking.
Look at Aussie, and it's gonna go straight to my fucking target. I'm so pissed off now.
Cigarette, whiskey.
That will be a 5% trade, seriously. And I'll break it out. I take it break even. Fuck. I'm like 99% sure I said I'm gonna disable the trading stop.
You seriously need some cocaine.
I hate this right now.
Man, welcome to trading.
Okay, realistically, I will take profit here. 704 ish, 70455 maybe, or maybe now. But that will be some serious money here.
Yeah.
Instead, I made 0.3%. Yay! Let's buy a boat. Okay, just Euro-Yen open on the other account. On the main account I'm flat.
$Yen.
You said you're getting long, or?
I'm still, yeah, on Euro-Yen. I was long Pound Yen, Aussie Yen, and Euro-Yen. I closed all except of Euro-Yen because there's an actual target. The other ones was just blind guessing. Yeah, I'm taking it out at 117617.
$Yen.
What did I just say? 117617, okay.
Hi, what are those multiple green lines? GAN lines?
That's my positions. The lines start where I enter the trade and it ends where I close the trade. But these trades are still open, that's why the lines move.
Dude, my puts are gonna be worthless tomorrow. God damn it.
$Yen.
Yay! See, the C trader just crashed. Ah, come on, this is no fun.
Do you follow oil? Do you think we have hit bottom on oil contracts?
I'm more a technical trader, so I'm not too much into the bottom thing.
I mean, naturally, as oil bottoms out, people get, people can't afford to stay in business or don't want to go into business, or so that then naturally it progresses upwards because, obviously, less people are going to pursue it.
Yeah, and there's demand anyway.
And there's pent up demand. There's going to be a consolidation, for sure.
I have to get rid of this indicator. This is keep crashing.
That's the gas you should look into. Yeah, I have to get really good at trading because it looks like everyone's going to be a gig worker in about a decade, so.
That doesn't sound so prosper.
Gig worker?
Dollar yen.
Was there a question mark at the end of that?
Yeah.
Oh, working off your cell phone like an app. Everyone's gonna be like an app worker.
Like an Uber driver. Okay, that's a bad example, but... Okay, save workspace.
Ooh, yeah, let's get retired soon. Feel Illuminati dress hype.
Workspace saved. Okay.
Incoming call from Metro. No. Drop it.
Dollar yen.
Testing.
Works.
Thanks.
Mama said, don't be shy, go out. 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 I see you, I feel you, can't live without your vibe. If I could go back and make
work it out, make things right. I can feel us growing colder. I made my bed, yeah, I'm not proud. It was just a mistake, you should know that. I really do regret it. Hope I can repay you for what I've done. Whoa, know that I regret it. Hope we find our way back to love. 'Cause it's you
Can anybody explain to me what the hell's going on right now?
What do you mean?
It's just the melt up is insane.
It's just volume coming in from the different European exchanges.
I wish you'd stay, but there you go. I have so much I wanna say to you, much I wanna say, but there's no time. We used it all. Still have so much I wanna talk about, but I messed it up and there you go. There you go, walking out that door. It felt so close, closer than it felt before. Forgiving me, and I just want you to know I didn't mean it. Baby, I just wanna be with you. I should be with you.
Oh, that is so cool. Let's take X here. He is gonna love that. That is the coolest tool ever.
A second chance. I know that I'm way too late, cause I messed it up and there you go. There you go, walking out that door. It felt so close, closer than it felt before. Forgiving me, and I just want you to know I didn't mean it. Baby, I just wanna be with you. I should be with you.
Some commentary here from the Bank of England saying that businesses that wish to draw from the CCFF for a term extending beyond the 19th of May 2021 will be expected to commit to showing restraint on the payment of dividends and executive pay.
Whoa, Z-Trader just crashed.
As I can see, you opened your long positions in downtrend 3x times. What made you think about there will be a reversal trend soon?
Yes, but I just tested something actually.
Hello morning again. Do you have more bone news on?
Orville got quiet, huh?
No, you.
But it is alive. I hope so.
Don't talk to me. I hate you. Can hardly hear you talk.
Oh, it's a star, by the way.
Again on Aussie pairs.
Okay.
Put a star somewhere. Just open a trade and put a star somewhere in the take profit area and a diamond in the stop loss area. But you have to move it. You have to drop it and move it. And then it's gonna place a take profit where the diamond is. The take profit where the star is, and the diamond is gonna be the stop loss. This is so cool.
It's interesting.
This is the coolest thing ever.
I'm pretty sure I can tell it's a lifesaver for you, because you always exit at trend lines. Meanwhile, I'm always trying to enter on them, so oh well.
The only problem is it doesn't recalculate the price if prices actually move. I mean, price move to the right, and if you use a trend line, price is gonna change. That's something I have to fix. So you actually have to grab the line and move it, then reapply. Like if you go to a tick chart, and you can see it very clearly.
So, okay, I'm gonna figure this out. I don't want to cause any glitches, so I'm gonna enter a trade.
So you put the trend line somewhere, and then it's gonna automatically fill all the data. Gonna show you how much the loss is, or in this case the profit.
I hit apply. Yeah, I think.
Yeah. Now the price will not update anymore. Like on the next candle, the price will be higher because it's a upward sloping trend line. So you actually have to grab the line and move it. But since it snapped to the price, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, I had to remove it again. Okay. And then
Not remove it. Just grab it, and I just grab it on one anchor point, move it away, and have it snap back to the price.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna update the target price. It's not gonna do that automatically.
That's actually really fucking cool. I'm gonna set up a stop loss now, which I think is a diamond.
The stop loss is a diamond. You just have to drop it, and then you need to move it.
Oh, that's the take profit is the diamond.
No, the star is the take profit.
Wait, what?
Is this a
Oh,
new tool?
what the fuck? Alright, there we go.
So you drop the star, and then you move it. You just...
Yeah, I see it.
Dropping is not enough.
It was
Fill the stop loss and take profit fields.
Yeah, but I want to keep the take profit at the trend line, so I assume well, I guess we'll see how this goes.
New tool swing?
Yeah, supercharged.
It's keeping the trend line there.
Supercharged stop thinker.
It's interesting.
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean. I could just have another button to copy the action price to the target price or something like that.
Yeah, because then you can just like counter trend trade all day, just do little fades.
Yeah, but you stop them out. You actually, but the idea is you stop them out and not taking profit. You just have your trend line, new trend line, because it's always taking the price of the last trend line, and then it's gonna auto decide if it's a take profit or a stop loss.
So if you place a star, it'll set the take profit, but if you get rid of the star and try to reset it to the trend line, it doesn't. So, Or will it still try to exit at the trend?
Oh, no, the trend line actions are only used by the action price. The trend line only updates the action price. And if you click the apply button next to action price, it's gonna either set the take profit or a stop loss depending on your position. Like if you're selling and the action price is higher, it's gonna set a stop loss. And if you're selling and your action price is lower, it's gonna set a take profit. It's auto deciding.
Right. I see.
But it only sets one order. And the one below is actually used. Like, yeah, you're doing scalping in a range, and then you have a main stop and a main take profit. Like, you have to walk away. You cannot look at the tick chart. And then you just, click apply at the lower apply button, and it's just going to take the values you have set before. So you can walk away without going broke.
Yeah, you don't have to babysit a trend line. It's like you can just go do other things.
Yeah, right. You have it, okay, that is it, and then you're giving up on the trade, you scale in, and then you just set a hard take profit and a hard to stop loss, and you can just do whatever.
So useful, because like you literally have to babysit trend lines, so now you don't. It looks like you got it to work. It works with all the positions going, right? Yeah, that's what it looks like a close all. I would imagine it works like that, seeing how you made it.
But I have whatever, delete it. I have a new version.
What? It hasn't even been a week yet. Just get updates every week.
Yes, updates every second.
Right. Best, yeah.
Just overwrite it with the version you have. And delete your downloaded one first, because the Windows gonna rename it.
Alright.
Just see if the auto update works now. Now it's gonna update every second, so if you place a new order, no, it doesn't update.
Time to place a new one.
Just seeing that the cost of betting against euro downside versus the dollar falls in the option markets. So the cost of betting on euro downside against the dollar in currency derivatives markets fell on Tuesday. It's the lowest since mid-March, as we see the France-German proposal for recovery fund and joint debt has boosted the single currency. Seeing here that Spain trade deficit coming in at negative 19% to March year on year.
I deleted the wrong version.
I feel left out. Can I try it?
It's a C-Trader algo that allows you to set take profits and stop losses by trend lines.
Can I try it? Is it in downloads?
No, it's very, very super alpha version.
Yeah.
I sent you up here.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, now I have 0.03%. And if I now add another short, yeah, it works. Ah, is that cool?
Literally never gonna miss a trend line again.
That is the coolest thing ever. Okay, so make it a proper exit here. Put it there. Apply. 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 Shit, that doesn't work.
Okay. Well, now that you're working with objects like this, the sky's the limit for the things you can do.
Francis Lemaire here saying that the EU Recovery Fund probably not available until 2021.
Alright, I gave your bot absolute rights to my my demo account. Can you please not hack me?
Does it require an open trade?
Preferably. Or else, I mean, like, I don't know.
Test it later on.
Oh, I just had a really cool idea. Give me a moment.
Oh?
I have to ask somebody to help me on that. Now the price updates automatically with time, because if you have a sloping trend line, the price will move. Action price will move. But this is actually a bad when you're waiting for something to happen, you have a preset price and you just want to apply it with a trailing stop or something like that.
Narrows.
So that's counterproductive.
0.036 billion euros.
So, gonna add a update yes no, and if it's yes, it's gonna update the price according to the trend line and move your stop actually immediately. How's that?
It's pretty aggressive.
I just had this brain fart like a minute ago, but I cannot do it. I have to ask somebody to do it for me.
Is that somebody Jiri by any chance?
Oh, is that cool? Did you get it to work, Tux?
I'm waiting for it to hit the trend line right now, personally.
Yeah, this auto update thing is a problem because right now it updates automatically the price. So if you're actually waiting for a price to happen and then click the button to trail from there or something like that, this is counter. Oh, this is so cool. I just take profit.
It's... But yeah, it does need to update the action price. I thought I already did that, but I see I was using it wrong. I just hit a...
Oh, it does, it does.
Oh?
If you move the line, it will update the price. And when just make a line with a very, very steep slope, you will see it. Just go now, whatever, 9 tick chart. Make a trend line with a very steep slope and wait for the next candle. It will update.
Oh my god. I'm gonna scalp so much with this.
Because the chart moves to the left, so the price is further down or further up. But right now it's kinda counterproductive because if you wanna park a price there, it's never gonna stay. It's gonna be continuously updated. So I'm gonna just make a update setting, and then it's automatically gonna update the price and the stop loss.
It just needs to do it whenever a new candle opens, and that's it.
Yeah, but I have already a 1 second timer. I just do it all at the same timer.
One day that's second. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, oh, it's about to hit my TP. Let's see. It's a good way. This is a good thing because it's hard to do aggressive scalps ever with like trend lines because you got to babysit. But this is a, I'm gonna stress test it. But yeah, I mean, now that you're working on placing objects and making it do stuff, you could even work this with the different tool. It'd be kind of cool. It's about to hit. Soon. Soon, soon, soon.
That is the coolest thing ever.
I just wanted to hit the TP. Oh, it's about to. It's right on it. What is it, like spread? It is spread. It just passed through the TP level. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna close it manually. I'll just say it worked, because obviously it set the TP. Alright. First run with it, it made me more profitable, so thank you, Fish. There you go. I'd say it worked.
And it shows you the exposure. This is also very important. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah, it did. It said a %. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I did manually close it because I didn't like that spread was in the way.
I said,
I was like, fuck this.
Said weave up the green line.
Purple. The green line is just some EMA, 500 EMA.
That's strange that you have that much spread there. What broker is that?
Well, I'm also trading Euro Pound and.
Oh, okay, never mind then. I trade Euro Yen, so there's no spread.
Yeah, Euro Pound is like, it's a thing. But yeah, it looks like it's working. I'm just gonna keep drawing trend lines, waiting for volatility to slow down, and keep scalping, and I'll just see how long I can get away with that.
Just keep in mind, it only respects the last trend line you make. So if you draw a new one because you want to figure out something, then you have to redraw your stop line. So it's not enough just to move it.
Yeah, right. I know, like, Ado, he uses, like, so many trend lines. I don't even know for what. But, yeah. He'll be waiting for the 20 trend line version. That'll never come.
I need to have to ask Jiri, because you can put a comment into trend lines. You can just, okay, this is gonna be my stop line or my action line or something like that, and just write a comment, and it searches for the trend line with a comment. But then you're gonna have at some point multiple lines with the same comment, and then it's gonna causing some issues. Like it's not gonna take profit because you have multiple trend lines or something like that. That's why it's, for now, for the beta version, it just takes the last line you draw.
I don't know if I like it because it's still dropping and I got out early. No.
UK Chamber of Commerce, German economy likely to shrink by double-digit percentage range this year due to the virus. It says nearly 20% of German industrial companies are reorganizing their supply chains due to the virus, with nearly 50% of the companies putting investments on hold and cutting budgets.
See, now it crossed below and closed, so now it'd be cool if it had like a thing where you could enter now when it hit. And then you just
Looking
can
more
trade
through
that
this,
way
it says
too.
that 3/4 of the industrial companies report declining demand and 80% expect substantial decline in sales. So this is for Germany and from the DIHK survey, saying that German economy likely to shrink by double-digit percentage range this year due to the virus. That double-digit percentage range compares to the government's forecast for a record recession of negative 6.3% in 2020.
Yeah, the original trendline trader had a feature like that. But it has to break out, and it will place an order on the retest.
And we do have a full piece from our very own.
Yeah, that would be cool.
In the report section for those interested.
But I never got that safely to work, because usually it breaks out, and then like the price breaks out, and then it pulls back immediately, like half a pip. But it actually doesn't. It just fluctuation, and then it keeps going down, and then it's making the wave to the retest. But because it ticked up one half a pip or whatever, you get already filled because it's testing the trend line from below.
Could run like 2 of these at once with different trend line goals. I think. I don't know. I haven't ever used an algo on CTrader till now, so I'm late to the party. But yeah, I like it. It's pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna run another little thing. Run the sinker. Alright, I put in another. Let's just see how this goes. Alright, I'll be right back.
My Mac just froze. What the fuck? Macs don't crash. What's going on here?
I'm coming in.
Alright.
$CAD.
I'm coming in.
I still have to manually update the action price. It's not doing it like every minute.
I sent you I put another version that does it.
Oh.
Just delete the one from your downloads folder first, because Windows gonna rename it if you download it again. And then just stop the bot and then double click on it, it's gonna override it. This version does update it every second. Because I like run it for like 5 seconds and okay, this isn't gonna fly. We have to do that differently.
Yeah, then you just have to like set an auto clicker at your computer while you just leave.
Just give me a moment, this is the next thing. Automatically move to stop along the trend line.
Okay, I'll wait before updating. I'm just watching it scalp trend lines and I'm finding this amusing.
It's gonna take a little bit, but just download the last one. This one does auto update the price, so you just have to click it, the button.
Alright.
And the next one is gonna click it for you, but it's gonna take a little bit because this is kind of difficult.
Alright, let's try it out.
Dollar yen. Dollar yen.
Yo, morning.
Yo. We're playing around with toys.
Dollar CAD.
Do you want to join us, TechX?
Only for 20 minutes, but sure.
Alright. Just go scalp some trend lines on the 1 minute.
Oh, it just takes any trend line?
The last one you placed. And if it's giving you like nothing, you just have to like click a point, move it away and re-put it back and it'll update, and then you hit apply and then it'll auto update from there using that trend line.
That's cool.
Yeah. Fish is doing some wizard stuff.
Dollar CAD.
Why is that little screen flickering for me though?
Oh, you had that too? I was thinking this is because I use it on a tick chart.
Mine was somewhat flickering.
I'm on minute 15.
It's maybe because of the automatic update. I noticed that too, but I was on a 9-tick chart to test it, so I was thinking, oh, it's maybe because of the chart is too fast.
Dollar CAD.
Norway's central bank governor here, just looking through his comments, says that the measures that the central bank has taken can ease the situation for firms and households. Says they can also prevent unemployment from becoming entrenched at a high level. Also says they have room to maneuver in economic policy.
Scale in 100. Scale in 25. Scale in 100.
More commentary here from Germany's DIHK Chambers of Commerce, saying that, oh, well, this is now their foreign trade head giving some commentary, says that we are expecting 15% decline in exports this year. Norway's central bank governor there says high unemployment and low wage growth will restrain inflation in the somewhat longer term.
Scale in 25.
Strawberry lips burning on my skin, craving for you. I tell myself that the bubblegum wrapper is the sin. A tongue so sweet it can knock me out. What can I do? It tastes so good, every word you say is melting in my mouth. But I'm not
Dollar CAD.
Eyes on the prize like an animal. I want you to. A body like yours on a sugar rush. Need no beauty call. I never thought that one can be something so good. A treat complete with a beautiful smile is all I need. But I'm not gonna say that's my flavor, 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 flavor. I'll put you away safe for later, later. You're my You're my Candyland.
Dollar CAD.
Pound yen coming to BWAP.
Yeah, but just bought ASEAN, but this looks like this is gonna fail.
I'm looking for pound yen to continue. Not sure.
Yeah, the index is dropping pretty strongly. This is maybe not gonna work.
Yeah, I want ASEAN to fall back into the range that it has bearish divergence on Holy 4 and Holy 1 right now. Well, minute 15 as well, but it's just outside the Holy 1 zone. I'll post a screenshot.
Yeah, pound yen has a bearish divergence on hourly 1.
Gatorade me, bitch. Try and stop me, bitch.
Euro yen.
Speak into the mic, bitch. Yeah, bitch! Magnet! Magnet! Magnet!
Euro dollar.
Yeah, I have a feeling the VWAP isn't gonna hold it. Nika is going down and the dollar is going up.
Minute 15 Aussie yen has a cipher, and Holy 4 has a shark pattern.
Euro yen.
Seeing here, Hong Kong says that their February to April unemployment rate
Euro
of
dollar.
5.2%. And the Bank of Japan here calling
Whoa,
an
look at
unscheduled
dollar
monetary
yen.
policy meeting.
It was just so
Repeat that the Bank of Japan is
mental.
calling an unscheduled monetary policy meeting.
Why am I always in the wrong shit? Seriously.
Yeah.
Ah, it went below VWAP, that doesn't count. Holy shit, that is going fast.
It says here today, in accordance with the Article 17 of the Bank of Japan Act, the chairman of the policy board has decided to call an unscheduled monetary policy meeting as followed.
I need to
It'll
set
be
a stop loss
Friday,
here, this
May
can go bad
22nd
really quickly.
from 9 AM Tokyo time, so that would be midnight London time.
Now, say my name.
Correction on that, sorry, we're not on GMT, we're on British summertime now, so that would be at 1 AM London time because they're only 8 hours ahead, not 9. And the meeting is to discuss new measures to provide funds to banks. So it says the purpose here on the official
I'm
document
about
is
to
to
log
discuss
off the
monetary
yen.
control matters based on the report by the bank staff in response to the instruction by the chairman at the monetary policy meeting held on April 27, 2020 on possible new measures to provide funds to financial institutions.
Goddamn right. You got me.
Fuck, that was mental. Casual 21 pips, but it made it like 4 or 5 times.
They can't just tell traders before the news to TP LOL.
That's not real news, it's just the Japanese try to rescue their country.
Euro dollar.
Yeah, I'm gonna set a hard stop at 1.8. Okay, that's maybe too close. $1.77. Ah, fuck it, 1.73.
Looks like you've been doing pretty good today.
This is not that good risk reward, to be honest. The price action is kinda terrible here. So actually my stop would need to be down here, so this is gonna be very bad risk reward. So instead I'm gonna stop it out early, which is usually a bad idea. But I'm honestly, I didn't know this Japanese news came in. Because I was actually busy with some programming.
Dollar CAD. Euro dollar.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off this trade. This is not very nice. This can turn like any second if there are this kind of hot news around. And actually, the euro is going down, the Aussie dollar is going down. This is very counterproductive.
AUDJPY has built a long bias since Friday. It's having a support at 107.00 long bias. 23.6 FIBA 107.345 and up.
See if the Aussie dollar bounces off the VWAP. Not really, yeah. Trade it again? Yeah, maybe better.
cable.
I'm taking profit. This looks kinda... Actually, this is a proper setup. The Aussie dollar is bouncing off the VWAP, the Nikkei is going on the way back up. Should not really exit that. I know it's too late. Yeah, that is a proper setup, actually. Ah, too late. I already quit it. It's very likely gonna go back up to 7517 or 660 and then meet the final target at 7101. This is a proper buy setup here. I really don't know why I exited there because of the news. Should have just set a stop loss here below
German
the low.
Finance Minister Scholz comments in here, says that the Merkel-Macron proposal for €500 billion recovery fund is good and will help Europe get out of the crisis.
Well, Schulter, Kulter, Wulter. No, it's too late.
And Scholz there saying that we want Europe to emerge together from the crisis.
Dollar CAD.
Look at that. That moves so nicely. Today is not really my day.
didn't go through the VWAP yet.
Dollar goes down, euro is already up. This is likely gonna continue. I don't really know why I exit.
What are those yellow dots? An indicator? PN, you are absolute beast man. I just make a WUIC 1 to 2 trade on the euro. Quick.
Ah, look at that, goes straight up, without me.
Just a heads up, we are moving into 10 minutes till the top of the hour and we get German ZEW survey for May. For expectations, looking for 30 on a prior 28.2. For current situations, looking for negative 86.6 on a prior negative 91.5. And for the expectations, a prior there of 25.2. We'll also from the Eurozone get construction output month on month, year on year for March. On the month, a prior of negative 1.5%, and on the year, a prior of negative 0.9%. Like I said, we do have a
Ah, shit, that's gonna go straight up now. Ah, well, nothing to complain. Made almost 0.4% today. Did I? Yeah, something like that. 0.388. Such a waste. Euro yen looks pretty good too.
There's no ceiling when you are near me, worth the waiting. Baby, believe me, a chance of you is worth taking. There's no limit when you are near me. Sending you my love and all my good vibes, sending all I got. So tell me you feeling all my love and how it feels right. Sending you my love. So tell me you got it. Tell me you got it. Tell me you got it. We got distance, but the same moonlight. You're here with me, always on my mind. A thought of you is a good thought. We got distance, see the same sunrise. Sending you my love and all my good vibes.
So moving into 3 minutes now then till we get this German data for May. ZEW survey expectations looking for 30 for the current situation, looking for negative 86.6, and for the expectations of prior of 25.2. In terms of some of the ranges I've got for the economic sentiment, I've got a range of 5 to 45, and for current conditions negative 98 to negative 40. Just as well, the Eurozone construction output month on month, year on year for March. On the month, a prior of 1.5% negative, and on the year, a prior of 0.9% negative.
So tell me you feeling on my love and how it feels right. Sending you my love, my love, my love, my love.
One minute. Ten seconds. $51 for expectations, with current situation coming in at negative 93.5. Survey expectations coming in at 46. Just to recap that, ZEW survey expectations coming in at 51, with current conditions coming in at negative 93.5. That's minus 93.5 there for May current conditions index. The Bank of England says they allot $0 in their 7-day US dollar repo operation. Got construction output there month on month, negative 14.1%, with the prior revised to negative 0.5 from negative 1.5, and on the year there for Europe coming at negative 15.4%, with the prior revised to spot 2% from negative 0.9%. So just to recap, German ZEW May investor expectations rises to 51 on estimates of 30. ZEW says that ZEW said this also reflected in the significant improvement in expectations for individual sectors, and says economic growth is expected to pick up pace again in the fourth quarter of 2020. However, they do say that the catching up process will take a long time. Just finally, they say optimism is growing that there will be an economic turnaround from the summer onwards, and that's what they say is reflected in the significant improvement in expectations for the individual sectors. Just back to that ZEW commentary, they say only in 2022 will economic output return to the level of 2019.
I won't make it easy for you now. You got 2 minutes of my time, and I don't really break too easily, but I'm worth it, 'cause I'll slip into your dreams tonight. Oh, so give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind. Just watch me breaking your sweat. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want, so keep us awake till the dawn. Baby, feel free. I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me. I got you wrapped around my finger, but don't you try to call me tomorrow. There's nothing personal in having a little fun. You wait and see if it's worth your while. So give me your all. I'll take it to Mars. Oh, I'll stick like glue inside your mind. Just watch me breaking your sweat. You're falling into me, touch me. I swear you would do anything that I want, so keep us awake till the dawn. me breaking. You're falling into me, touch me. You're doing everything that I want, so keep us awake till the dawn. Baby, I wanna make you sweat on me. I wanna make you sweat on me. You better turn up. You better be there when I shake. Watch me rockin' if I can't stop. If I should fall, just go ahead. Go and catch me, baby. Ooh, I live it. That's my true to love. Ooh, I love it. Crank it up, yeah, yeah, yeah. Turn it up on a higher level. Turn it up, we got this. You better grab that tambourine. Bring the bass, we might be wicked. We may be forced to cause a scene. Make some trouble, baby. Ooh, I live it. That's my true to love. Ooh, I love it. Crank it up, yeah, yeah, yeah. Turn it up on a higher level. Turn it up, we got
Deleting targets. Deleting targets.
Moving into 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour, can we get the ECB publishing their main refinancing operation results? UK Finance Ministry here saying that 8 million jobs have now been furloughed, with £11.1 billion claimed so far. There's £11.1 billion claimed so far through the Coronavirus Job Retention Scheme.
You say that I don't care about you, but not anymore. Cause you forgot about us. All you wanna do is fight, bringing me down every night, yeah. I think that I'd rather be alone. Even though I hate when my bed is empty, I don't wanna be locked up while pretending. So I'ma make it easy for us both. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Wasting my time trying to get you to give me, cause you don't want to, yeah. Get my point of view. I wonder where it all went wrong. This could have been a different song, and now I'd rather be alone. Even though I hate when my bed is empty, I don't wanna be locked up while pretending. So I'ma make it easy for us both. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. You know that all I ever want is for you to be happy. To be happy. Never wanted this love to end up this way, but the things we can't change. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore. Cause I don't even want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Want your love, nah, nah. Not anymore.
Fighting ghosts in my head. Wish that I could let you go. Remember all we had. How could we get this bad? Where did we lose our glow? You live, you learn. When your heart is set to burn, fading away until the light will return. Someone bring me back to the time when our hearts unite. Bring me back to the time when our hearts unite. Laying in your bed, fighting ghosts in my head. Wish that I could let you go. Remember all we had. How could we get this bad? Where did we lose our glow? You live, you learn. When your heart is set to burn, fading away until the light will return. Someone bring me back to the time when our hearts unite. Bring me back to the time when our hearts unite. In the stillness somewhere above, the city lights, you're falling in love. Still aware, you know it is true.
And the Bank of England here says they allot 190 million to banks in its index long-term repo operation for 6 month sterling funds. That's down only slightly from the prior of 200 million.
Believe you gotta let go. Light as a feather, light as a feather. Lucid dreaming over Tokyo. With the music still in your ears, you're on your way to conquer your fears. In this
Seeing here reports from the Nikkei saying that Japan's government is to set up a 50 billion yen fund for private sector to inject capital into small and mid-sized firms.
We are the ones who mark a new beginning. We are the ones of the spoken word. We are the ones who keep the planet spinning. And yes, one day we will rule the world.
Seeing here that the EU governments have approved a €100 billion employment joint insurance scheme. Just to repeat, that EU government has approved a €100 billion employment joint insurance scheme.
Aussie dollar. Dollar CAD. Aussie dollar.
Let's move into macro news quickly. Market gauge of long-term Eurozone inflation expectations rises to near a 2-week high at spot 8.9%. In Portugal, April producer prices fall 2.8% month on month. Just back to the macro there, Portugal April producer prices falling 5.5% on the year, and just to recap, falling 2.8% on the month.
Deleting targets, Aussie dollar. CAD.
Going long on AUDUSD. Retested the low.
CAD.
Germany's IFW Institute says the German economy is to contract by more than 7% this year. More there from the IFW says German economy to shrink by 7.1% this year before expanding by 7.2% next year. The IFW there saying Germany's economy likely to contract by 11.3% in Q2.
We've had this conversation, and you seem to agree with me. But when there's complications, you withdraw and leave me to be. When there's a problem, you become like
Dollar CAD.
With Germany's IFW, they're saying at its worst point, the economy declined by more than 15%.
you don't have to save me, just be my parachute. When I'm feeling down, you're just not there, making sure I'm okay. Why don't you help me the way I help you?
Japanese economy minister here, Nishimura, says we'll deploy all fiscal and monetary means to protect jobs and businesses. Nishimura there says must ensure Japan does not return to deflation by minding too much about country's fiscal health.
Dollar CAD. Deleting targets. Dollar CAD. Deleting targets.
The ECB there allotting 8.73 billion euros in the 35-day LTRO operation.
get some sun, baby, it's time to go. All we need to
Are you still working on long position in AUDJPY? Which time frame?
No, I'm out, but
Congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
I'm pretty sure it's called a 7101. Something like that. I'm just out because I messed up a little bit with the sizing. I'm just testing a bot right now. So I made a trend line here and it's automatically adjusting the stop to be on this trend line.
Ooh.
Yeah, it works! It just moved it. Oh, that is so cool.
Oh, I see. SL by line.
Yeah, I just moved the trend line and it moved the stop. So you can just move the... The stop losses are following you. This is so cool. Okay, move it up. This is the best thing
Is
ever.
it written by yourself? I'm talking about the bot.
Move the line. And boom, the stop moves. This is the coolest thing ever. Okay, now I have a very steep trend line on a tick chart. Wow, the price went down and in the same second it adjusted the stop. That was a close one.
On the new version, the action price isn't updating still. Even if I hit apply for some reason. It's weird. Like once it sets it. Am I supposed to check mark one of these?
No, you just make a new trend line. When you start the bot, all the lines are old. So you need to make a new.
No, yeah, I did that. It's just it's not auto adjust.
And then it's updating it. You can see it on the live stream. It updated it. And the problem is, this is a bit tricky, like if you enable TSL, which is pointless when you trail, because the trend line will trail for you, so it's double feature kind of thing. So if it's update or stop, it will remove the trailing. But that's fine, because you're either gonna trail or you're gonna use the trend line to trail for you, so it's kind of pointless.
Is it possible to make a guide video about what you find out with this bot and post it in video section?
When it works, yeah, this is like an alpha version. Okay, now the trailing stop is on and it's still update. Oh no, and I'm enabling update by trend line. Yeah, now it's gonna disable the tab trailing, which is fine actually.
I do sometimes trail with a trend line. This is pretty useful. But normally I wait for it to close below it or open up below. Not so much touching.
Better alpha than nothing, haha.
Yeah, now the trend line will trail. You cannot have trailing stop and trail by line together. So if you SL by line is active, TSL and AVG doesn't work. Well, okay, that's pretty much, because they cancel each other out.
Right.
But you're right, sometimes the line doesn't update, because then the bot cannot find the last one, then you just have to make a new one.
Oh, that could be the issue. Okay, let's try that. We'll redo it again. Alright, now it's
demonstration effect now, it works always, but I had this before. Okay, let's just turn it on, off and back on, and then you move to the, it works. I had it when I turned it off and back on. It doesn't know which one is the last one, so it doesn't react to it. But once you have the a last one, it always works. Okay, now I have a price and I use trail from here and I just click apply, that works perfect. Go down, trail from here, work. Right up, trail by line. Oh, this is so cool. This is the best thing ever. Yeah, the flicker seems to be gone too now. I'm just waiting. Now it's all idle. Just waiting if the price does actually update. Because now I have like 3 candles already, but the price didn't update. 434 is the price now. No, it doesn't update. Okay, 4.4 is the price now. Let's see what. But maybe I forgot to touch that trend line. No, it doesn't update by... If it's idle, it doesn't update. But that's what made the window flicker, and this was pretty hard to control. So like now I have the positions, or 2 positions open, and none of them has a stop loss. So if you actually want to set it by the trend line, just move the line, and then the price will be updated. Or you don't move the line, and click and enable stop by line. Then it will do it automatically. Actually, does that work with take profit too? Yeah, it works too. Yeah, actually it's much more easier. Like, it doesn't update the price. You just enable SL by line until it sets the stop loss, and then you just turn it back off. That will automatically set it to the line. Before, it updated the action price all the time with the last trend line, and that made the window flicker. And then you could not press the buttons. Like, if you press the button the same seconds the window flickers, it will ignore that you press the button. And if you want to remove all the take profits because the price is like half a pip away from there, that's a bad thing.
Yeah, that'd be pretty bad.
Well, could update the price when you press the button actually, but that's another problem, because if you actually want the price that's in the box and not a generated price, and you press the button, it will update the price. So you have to make a compromise about that. Okay, let's turn it back off. Delete it. Bottom right fire. Turn back on. Trail by line. Yeah, it doesn't work. Because it doesn't know which one is the last line. You just have to move one. There we go.
Some macro news there. Emerging markets. South Africa, February manufacturing falls 2.1% year on year on estimates of negative 0.9%.
Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite. Let the flame fill the night. You and me light up the sky. 'Cause we are fire and we're burning. Won't put it out, even though we're hurting. Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite. Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite. Let the flame fill the night. You and me light up the sky. 'Cause we are fire and we're burning. Won't put it out, even though we're hurting. Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite.
For the take profits, this is really cool. Alright, let's try it again.
Deleting targets. Deleting targets. Deleting targets. Deleting targets. Deleting targets. Deleting targets. Deleting targets.
So in the G7 Finance Ministry phone conversation, they discussed strategies to accelerate economic activity as their countries begin reopening amid the virus pandemic. having a look at the nearby options as we move closer into the US session and the New York cut at 3 o'clock London time. Dollar yen 106.75 and 1.3 billion rolling off. A bit closer to spot. Move closer to spot. 107.75. There's 1.1 billion rolling off in dollar yen. 108 the figure, 452 million. At 107.65 we got 418 million, and at 107.35 640 million. Euro dollar, not really anything around spot, but a 108.90 595 million. 108.60 1 billion rolling off, and at 108.45 755 million. Tiny but around current spot, 122 cable, 261 million rolling off. See here the UK saying they seek an annual agreement on phishing in draft text. Just to repeat that in a draft text there, that the UK seeks annual agreements on phishing.
How is the bot coming along? Is it almost finished?
Yeah, it pretty much works.
Does it ever make C-Trader crash?
Aussie dollar. Aussie dollar.
I'm thinking about buying Aussie dollar maybe.
Aussie dollar.
Going up to taste the sun.